Appalachian sunrise meets my skin. Even with my eyes still closed, I can feel it coming in. Golden, golden, I'll follow only golden, 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 golden things. Mountain laurel high fives for miles in spring. Rainbow trout and a hummingbird wing. Golden, I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Gold hair, gold rings, gold leaves, gold anything, golden, I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Walk up the river by my son. Feet step over splinters of the moon. Golden, I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Gold birds, gold string, gold words, gold anything, golden, I'll follow only.
Hi, baby.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
You bought the tree inside again, yeah, that's your choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal oath. There's only two rules, human, the holly code. Slip before the net, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you keep her on the phone. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code. You brought the tree inside again, yeah, that's a choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal oath. There's only two rules, human, the holly code.
Hydra, Hydra.
Slip before the nip, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong phone. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code.
Hey Emma, look, I've got catnip. What do you think, Hydra? Would you like some catnip?
Drink, then blink, then maybe nip. That's the code.
Oh, so that last one wasn't supposed to replay. It was supposed to go straight into me, and I was going to say hello, but it didn't work. Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome to this Christmas stream. How are your Christmases going? If you don't know me, my name is Mike. I'm a late identified autistic adult. Should say that again. Hey, friends. Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mike, late identified autistic adult. And Merry Christmas. Want to, like, do the cracker? Give it a pull. Okay. So, I thought, I don't know about Christmas tradition, but it's like last year I did an awful lot of Christmas streaming. There were actually 3 shows on. But this year, it's just been difficult, to say the least. So that's why you've all had 15 minutes notice and no community posts. But I did post in Discord. So if you're in Discord, you may have noticed Discord members get early access, like 15 minutes notification. But I'm in. I hope you're ready for Drawful games. How is Christmas for all you guys? I have a cool announcement to make as well. Well, kind of. I mean, I kind of wanted to prepare for it, but what is preparation if not a way to disappoint yourself by not being ready in time? So, Merry Christmas. What is... Oh, this is awful. What is the best Christmas present in the world? Answers on a postcard in the comments. What is the best Christmas present in the world? Oh, this is awful. Hang on. A broken drum. Because you just can't beat it. The best Christmas present in the world is a broken drum. Because you just can't beat it. No. No, that's awful. It's not even like dad worthy. It's like, no. Right. I need to go make some tea in a minute. Ear defenders. How is everyone? Merry Christmas. So, I have a couple of things planned. One of them is, oh sorry, I was just reading the back of this. Is the catnip. I have 2 pouches of catnip. There's another pouch of catnip here. We have mega catnip today. This stuff is pretty good, by the way. We are a UK company using 100% North American catnip. Look at that. It's international catnip. I don't know what makes North American catnip the best catnip, or why making it in the UK, I guess drying it out and then putting it in packets makes it better. But it is pretty good. I must say we do try different brands of catnip here, and this one is... This is the good one. Actually, you can find everyone left like 2 hours ago. So even did some post-apocalypse cleanup already. Amazing. That's how to like use that ADHD nervous energy. On cleaning and tidying up. So... evening, Mike. We're not doing anything Christmassy, anything this year. Kids got a bit overwhelmed. Just got about to make dinner. But some normal, regular dinner with some roast potatoes with it. That sounds perfect. That legitimately is like an ideal Christmas, I think. This is actually... It's not this like... I know what you mean by like Christmassy. Like, Christmassy equals overdoing it, right? Well, that's perfect. And roast potatoes are amazing. I love roast potatoes. Yes, roast potatoes are fantastic. Hello, P. British Fairy. Hello. British Fairy, question for you. You don't happen to be a tea fairy, do you? I spent 4 hours making Lego today, my first Lego set, and I'm very excited about it. Amazing. It's an excellent way to spend the day. No question. Oh, amazing. We have a tea fairy in the chat. I actually have something that I want to show you guys, but I kind of want more people to be in the chat first. Not gonna lie. Because this is really cool. I might make it into a YouTube video actually. I think that is what I'll do. I'll still show you now. But I need to make this into a YouTube video. Because it is very cool. Being stormy. Yeah, I kind of want to make a tea. You guys good hanging out while I go make a cup of tea? I desperately need a cup of tea. Okay, right. Let's do this. I'm gonna go make some tea. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. I'm gonna get tea.
Appalachian sunrise meets my skin. Even with my eyes still closed, I can feel it coming in. Golden.
Ah.
You bought the tree inside again, yeah, that's your choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I drew automatically. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal oath. There's only two rules, human, the holly code. Slip before the net, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong abode. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code. You brought the tree inside again, yeah, that's a choice, okay. okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head. Respect the royal road. There's only 2 rules. Human, the Holly code.
Hydra.
Sit before the nip, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong phone. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code.
Hey Emma, look, I've got catnip. What do you think, Hydra? Would you like some catnip?
Drink, then blink, then maybe nip. That's the code.
Okay, tea has been acquired. Thanks for that. I needed to get some tea. It's a bit discombobulated. Okay, my head is ripping this. I shall take it off now. The crown. Hey, we've got Emma. Oh, Hydra's over there, by the way. Hydra is here. And that's it. Obviously, the other cats will come because, well, I have a lot of food here and a lot of treats, which I intend to deploy momentarily. I also want to make some mince pies. I think that's what I'll do today. I shall make some mince pies, so you guys are welcome to join me with that. Yeah, so we're live on Twitch. Hey, Sid Megahertz, welcome. Sorry guys, I'm kind of discombobulated, but then again, every time I feel a little bit, it just reminds me why content creators don't do live streaming or just play video games. I get it. Hi Chinuka, you're confused about mince pies. Really? Shoika, oh, the Catmageddon hasn't even started yet. The cats aren't even aware that there's a Catmageddon. There are cat gifts everywhere. We have this. We have this. We have an inside box of Dreamies. we have this. Oh yeah, I mean, there is gonna be there's gonna be an almighty Catmageddon, which might be a terrible idea, but in for a penny, in for a pound, right? Oh yeah, and then don't forget the nip. Sit before the nip. It's all going to get deployed today. Everything. There's more, by the way. There's even more behind me. There's more. But I'm feeling claustrophobic now. It's getting a bit close. But yeah, there's more. Oh, the cats don't know what's coming. Yeah. So mince pies are amazing. It's not like meat or beef or whatever. It's just like spiced fruits, and it's great. In pastry. What's not to like? With sugar on. Oh, great. I'm gonna make a whole load of them. We will even do some live streaming of some games. We're going to try it today. Bring some of the after party magic into the live stream just for Christmas. Yeah, there's no meat in mince meat. But there is meat in mince, because mince is minced meat. But you don't, and you put minced meat in mince pies, but mince pies don't contain any meat. You're welcome. So in the Dreamies Porty box, Festive Fun isn't just for humans. That's why we put 5 irresistible flavors in one box. We'll open them all. Oh, there's a catnip flavor. Hello. Helen, you've sent a parcel? That's really kind of you. Please don't feel like you have to. You've sent Helen, you've sent something for my... Oh, actually, to be fair, I also have something to send you, Helen. Let's hear it on my desk right now. Ditto Wendy. Oh, and Charlie too. All will be revealed. All will be revealed. Oh, and some of the Autisti-cats. All will be revealed. What a wonderfully British compilation of confusing content. Hi, Chnooka. It confused the hell out of me throughout my childhood. It's just treats, nothing to find space for. No, that's not what I mean. I'm yeah, I mean, treats are amazing. Look at this. So, oh wow, okay. Guys, we're gonna have a festive Catmageddon. It's gonna be hell in here. Oh, the catnip one is tiny. Look at this cute little bag. It's a lot of plastic. But yeah, look at this cute little bag. This cute little bag. Not sponsored, but Dreamies. If you want to sponsor by just like sending Dreamies to this channel, then you know what to do. Anna Ferret will be delighted. Speaking of the ferret. Oh, I should also say, like, manage your expectations for this stream. It's gonna be a bit weird. It's gonna be a bit weird. Is it so Mike discovers he likes streamers himself? Well, strange story there. It didn't involve me. But at the cattery I used to volunteer at, one of the staff members, and it was at Christmas, she tried the different flavours of Dreamies. All of them. Apparently the cheesy ones do taste of cheese. But being a bit weird works for me. Okay. Yeah, if you're watching this and you're surprised and you're like, this isn't the kind of content I want, then that's fine. There's plenty of other things to watch on Christmas Day. But there'll be nothing like this on the internet, I promise you. Not right now. Not today. Oh my god, Jansen, Merry Christmas. Jeffrey Paul, like weird. Yeah, it's just gonna be weird. But what's not to like? Okay, so I will summon the cats in due course. But if we want a bit of peace, after Catmageddon, the cats are all a little bit high, so I've been into dog food before, mainly just curiosity. I have actually eaten a dog biscuit once. Again, it was like curiosity. And it was just like a rusk. It was just like a Farley's kind of like a rusk biscuit. It's hard to explain. Like a milky flavored cookie almost. I tried catnip once. Disgusting. I'm tempted to try catnip. My dad saw a bit of this and now thinks he needs to do lives, and now I'm scared. Oh, Charlie! Charlie Dad! My dad is trying to do social media. Oh, amazing! Have I inspired him? Amazing! Charlie Dad, welcome to this stream. Merry Christmas. A question for Charlie's dad. Question for Charlie's dad. Do you have this book in? Do you have this book? Do you have this book? He's not here. Are you using this stream to procrastinate from your family obligations? I wanted to know if he has this book. This is the best book in the universe. This is an international bestseller. This is literally... Do you have this book? It may have a different cover. I'll let you know. This cover is unique. But do you have this book? I'm sorry everyone who's watching this channel for the first time or whatever, or you don't understand what the fuck is going on. I'm not going to explain all of the lore right now. I'm just... This should be on the autism assessment. Good morning, good yawning, says Tabby, getting up. She stretches. She sleeps on a quilt. It is patchwork, like herself. She loves it. It wasn't... I wasn't being rude, Helen. Helen made it. Helen made the cover. And stitched it. And it's fucking amazing. Explain the law. I am the law. She loves her breakfast too. She waits for it. She says, Good morning and good yawning to the people who live in her house. They are a mother, a father, and 2 children. They all watch for the milkman. Tabby's tail begins to twitch. They hear his float. They hear him sing. This is the best book in the universe. The best book in the whole world of all of the books. And all I have to say is, I don't need any more books. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's made by Helen. I was describing what my childhood book cover was like. And this is pretty clever. This is the ADHD part of the channel, says Nikki Bishop, gently reminding everyone why things are so fucking weird over here. Tabby goes out and loves the milkman. Oh, milkman, milkman, she says, you could come and live at my house. Anytime. Milk is poured for her. This is called cupboard love. After breakfast, Tabby goes to have another little rest, but she cannot find the patchwork quilt. Her matching patchwork quilt. Look. Look. I demand everybody look at the book. Look at it. Look at these. Look at the feet. These ones. And we're going to have to stop now because this book is going to make me cry. We will stop now and possibly read a bit later. I showed Dad and he tried saying hello back to you. Oh, hello. Hello, Bar Dad. Bar Dad. Bar Dad's a weird way to put it. Hang on. Wait. Sorry. 1 second. Sorry, I've got covers everywhere. Hang on. Right. I'm back with you now. Here. This is the book. This is literally the Holy Grail. Oh, the pictures are beautiful. Horrible Histories books are great. Yeah, thoroughly enjoy those. Got all of those from my son. He was a big fan of Horrible Histories. And the raps. This book is amazing. Okay. I might have to put the book away because it's a little bit upsetting. It's a good book, but I should put it here. Right. Where were we? Before we got distracted. Okay, where am I? I should probably something, to be fair. Right. So, oh dear, this is going badly. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my brain is processing. I'm just trying to think of something. We bring up a Catmageddon. Oh, yeah, no. Catmageddon's going to happen. It can't be forgotten. It'll happen. In fact, we could do a mini one with Emma. Psst, psst. Emma? Emma, do you want to choose a flavour? Emma? Emma loves Dreamies. Which ones do you want? You have to pick. Should we see what flavour she likes? Let me just get them all. The blue one. I don't know what blue one is. Blue one is a salmon, apparently. Okay, Emma. Which one do you want? Do you want this one? Do you want this one? This one? Or this one? Let us play. Let us play Emma Roulette. Yeah, which one do you want? The yellow one. Here you go. I don't know if she wants a plate or something. I guess just use the desk. There you go. This is Emma. And Dreamies. All of them, obviously, yeah. Yeah, it was a very confusing thing to ask. Can you talk about that a bit later? Yeah, cool, Charlie. See you soon. Do you know I'm on a YouTuber called Tanya who's a gardening channel called Lovely Greens? I don't know her personally, but I know of her. Yeah, I have seen a couple of her videos. Yeah, Tanya's cool. But I don't know Tanya, no. I've never met her. Yeah. There are quite a few YouTubers on the Isle of Man, incidentally. It's a bit of a YouTuber land. She grows catnip in her garden. Oh dear. Guys, look, this cat has no head. Look. Look, this cat. Oof. Yeah, I know. Do you want Dreamies? I'm supporting her chest here. Hydra? Oh, I think it's good bite me. By accident, I mean. Ah! Friendly fire! Okay. There we go. Sorry, Emma, I've taken some of Emma's treats and given them to Hydra, but there are plenty to go around. More will be dispensed. Actually, I'll dispense it now. Okay, here we go. Right, we need to get feisty and funny with each other. There you go. That's approximately half. Cats are autistic, though. They know. She's counted them all. Salem is school walking at me right now. Must be time for treat ball time for R2. Nice. Treat balls are good fun. Emma? Is that flavour no good? Do you want different flavour now? You want to try blue flavour? All the other cats are pretty much quiet right now, but I could summon them all, and it would be terrifying. Although they are a different colour. They're like slightly more terracotta. So far, so dignified. Amazing, Brittany. Congratulations and welcome. Yeah, other cats are sleeping. Give treats. Yeah, Emma is a picky eater. She is a bit. Yeah, she is a bit. Yeah, she is. Not that she won't eat them and destroy you. Here's your crown, miss. Your Hydra baby. This is your crown. Yeah. Hydra baby. Okay, Emma. Okay, here's Emma's crown. There. That's cute. This is cute. There we go. Right. As we were saying. Yeah, there is some cool stuff coming. Even in the stream, there's some good stuff. But right now I'm killing some time, which is nice in its own way. Yeah, Emma. So now we have here is Princess Polly of Fluffy Butt Castle, and obviously the Hydra that you all know. Jansen, yeah, I got a kettle. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna get destroyed in a minute. Like, absolutely destroyed. I'm gonna have to do a bit of tidying. Okay, Camageddon has started. Oh god, hello. Okay, right. Okay, so Hydra, Tosca is here. This is Larry, and then we've got down here. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's Saber, and then we've got Dottie over there with a treat on her back and doesn't know it. Gibson. This is Boofus. Got Boof, Birth. Emma is over there in that box. That's Lucy. Dottie, Tosca. Polly, Gibson, Polly, Julian. Okay? Right, okay, let me just, I have to tighten down this little wing nut here. I'll hold it in place. Hey, Julian. Polly is so fluffy. It's just incredible, like how fluffy she is. Yeah, this is Julian on my desk, yeah. I just sort of lifted him away from the madness. Don't worry, Julian, I'm not knocking your treats away. Just enjoy your treats. Okay, how are we doing? No, Anna Ferret. Oh, Ferret is around. She obviously didn't hear the bell. But yeah, Anna Ferret will be here. You cannot keep Anna Ferret away. Anna Ferret is 100% going to be in attendance. She'll be here soon and she will just attack everything. She'll literally start destroying this box. Okay. Here we go. I think this is kind of cute because it actually says Willows on the front. And I always think of this as like it's for Willows. It's just made of cardboard. It's covered in plastic, which is weird, but it's made for Willow. It's got silver vine, which is kind of like a catnip, but it's not catnip. Here we go. Ferret will bite the hand that feeds. Yeah, she will. She just needs to calm down a bit. But she's just like, ah, she just goes wild. She will be here. I have an Anna Ferret related surprise for later on in the stream. Okay. Oh, sorry, Julian. Oh, sorry, not Julian. This is Tosca Tosk. Yeah, hello. Kiss the cat. Kiss it. Okay. Right. As I was, where was I? Happy Christmas, you celebrate. Indeed. And, you know, whatever if you don't, just, not like whatever as in, whatever, just like, whatever it is. Whatever you wish to celebrate. Okay. I will distribute this silver vine. Oh, and a helping of catnip too. Where's the catnip? Oh, here. Doodle was very grumpy today. Oh dear. Well, yeah. Hi, Sabes. How's it going? Come here. That is Saber. Okay, I put you down now. Okay. Just, what? He doesn't want to be put down. He's like, no, don't put me down. What are you doing? I'm messing around. Okay, things are going to get really wild in here. I should have done this later on, but too late. Oh, the smell of catnip is intense right now. There's catnip the floor. Okay. Sorry, Gibson. Gibson is now a walking catnip. Ugh. Got catnip in my face. Too much. Right. If your cats don't like catnip, Silvervine is a good alternative. Remember, sit before the nip. Okay, here we go. Sabes is not here for the nip. Sabes is here for the treats. And also just the wet food. This is just a big box of wet food. They love wet food. They do get wet food every day. Beep beep, Sabes, under your butt. Thank you. Oh gosh, look at that. It's a big block of Silvervine. Okay, alright, I've rubbed that in. Oh, it feels really horrible to rub in. But okay, cool. Right, everyone, have fun with this. Scratch it. Do whatever you want to do with it. Ugh. If you don't talk to your cat about catnip, who will? Exactly. So this is why Hydra has her public service announcement of sip before the nip. Okay. Solstice, Kronza, yeah, indeed. The what side of the channel? Yeah, this is Dotty. Come here, Dotty. One of Hydra's kittens. This is Dotty. She's huge. She's very long. There you go. That means Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. I'm just translating. Actually, what it actually means is, give me those treats before I murder you into little pieces. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, that's just a Shiba. There's nothing particularly special about that. Oh, it stinks. I don't really want to encourage Saber to eat on my desk. Let's just move him. There we go. You can go over that way. Yeah, these are churro bites. Let's pretend that the cats haven't seen those. Okay. Right, do a bit of tidy up. Tidy up from the chaos. The chaos tidy. Method, by the way, really good. I'm not sponsored. Sabes, please move your butt. Please move your butt. Thank you. Right, this is my life now. We shall dispense more dreamies. Hey everybody. Okay, this one is, I'm sorry cookie, it's chicken flavour. Yep, that's the dude. Oh. Dottie should be named Liney for being so long. Yeah. Hydras kittens are all quite long. They're all surprisingly long. This is Saber's tail. His entire tail. The end of his tail has got a kink on it because he had a car accident in his previous home. So he has a kink on the end of his tail. He also is missing a leg. And his balls. That was one hell of a day, wasn't it, Sabes? Yeah. He never actually went into the cattery. He went literally straight from isolation into here. In fact, a little fun story. Saber cries when he's locked away, and he was in a crate, and he was literally crying. But his cries were so loud that you could hear them over the noise of the kennels. You could hear them. You could hear Saber like further away than anything. He was like, he's louder than a flipping car horn when he's screaming. Okay, we've got... Oh, Bruce. Hey, Bruce. This is Bruce Almighty. Bruce Almighty, everybody. Little Bruce Wayne, because he's got a little bat on his chest. Yeah, little Bruce. Bruce Almighty. Yeah, hello. Bruce had the same experience. He, Actually, Bruce is probably the only cat I've ever known to have had the same leg amputated twice. The first amputation, they left a sharp bit of bone for some reason, which caused him, it made him quite angry, and he was really tetchy and twitchy. And you could feel the sharp bone under his skin. So he went back for another operation at a different vet's and, had that sharp bit removed. Like, why did they leave that in there? But whatever. So, yes. This is the saber tail. As I was saying, this is the tail. Sabes? Hey. Hey. Mr. Say, I've never... Oi, you don't growl. Since when do you growl? Why are you swearing? It's Christmas. It's not the time of year for, families to have flipping arguments and shit. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of some other day. Why are you like this? Look at his face, everyone. That's the face of an annoyed cat. Look at his face. Look at it. Look at his face. He looks like a cartoon cat. Yeah, go on then. Eat this. Here. Eat your flakes. Thanks for popping in, British Fairy. I hope your day is wonderful. I hope your pillows are cool. Hi, Maisie. Maisie Maze, you have a treat too. Maisie, here. Come here. Paw. Give me paw. Let's go backwards a bit. Let's go this way. Maisie, here. Paw. You can only see her nose. There she is. Okay. Right. This is a border collie. This is for you, Maisie. I know. Be exciting. The cats are looking at me like, what is this? They're not going to be that interested, to be honest. Here. This actually smells of like human food, to be fair. There you go. You're welcome. Alright, Karen, you have one as well. You have a slightly smaller one. Okay, here we go. Ah! Right, here we are. Okay, this one is yours. Hey, come here. It's actually not smaller at all. There you go, it's massive. There you are. Yeah, enjoy that. And there's one for Trudy as well in there. Actually, there's plenty enough. I should go and give Trudy one, actually. The dogs do this weird fairness thing. dogs they understand this concept of fairness, and you know, you got a treat, so where's mine? Are you talking about my family? I just ran away from my dad and sister yelling at each other. Well, indeed. I mean, it's perfectly relatable. My first conversation with my dad was he was having a go at me about it's okay if he's watching this. This is fine. This is public information. But he's like, what's the PIN code to this iPad? And I'm like, I don't know. He's like, oh, and it's like, Merry Christmas, Dad. Merry Christmas. It is the season to be growly. Yeah, I can't. It's like everyone is pushed a bit more towards their limits, and it's like, what? You know, I gave him a hug, but I'm like, what the fuck? The stress around Christmas affects me, even though I don't do much because it's exhausting. Yeah. It's weird. It's like a pervasive cloud. It's quite ironically an unholy season. No offense intended for those who believe in whatever, but. There, you know, it's like I find people happier at Halloween than they are at Christmas. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think people have lost their way a little bit. I say people, I mean myself included. You know, it's Christmas can be quite stressy, and you know, the antithesis of being. Do you know what I mean? Just kind to yourselves and to others. Today's busy day for content creators. Lizzie, Dana, and Mike. Hey, what's Lizzie and Dana up to? Fill me in. How are Lizzie and Dana doing? Lizzie is creative autistic. Dana is Dana Anderson. And Mike is, well, it's autistic AF, right? Unless there's another one. Which there probably is. There were 3 Mikes in my class. Actually, there were 3 Michaels in my class, and I changed to Mike. Because I couldn't. There was just 3 Michaels. It was just too much. You reckon? Is that Halloween is costumes and consumption with us just obligation? Yeah. I mean, Halloween would obviously be a bit more stressy if everyone was forced to sit down around a table with each other, and you know, you get sort of confronted with kind of like politics and things, and then people starting talking about politics, or someone pipes up and goes, "Oh, I really like that Andrew Tate," and you're like, "Oh, that's why I see you once a year." Now I remember. Now I remember. Do you know what I mean? You just get that kind of thing. It's the racist uncle trope. Actually, Andrew Tate was brought up. No one said that. No one said that. There was a conversation about Andrew Tate, but it was more about him losing his fight. Which is quite funny, by the way. If any of you see it, it's hilarious. There's a chap with pink boxing gloves. I think he was supposed to lose, but didn't. If you watch the highlights, it is entertaining. It is it is quite entertaining. I wish I had time to stream now, but don't have the right environment. Unfortunately, it's constantly streaming, so I have something to watch. Nice, Isabella. Yeah. Hey, I mean, like, I'd encourage you to just do it, like, if you feel like you can, because I'm starting the stream and not feeling like doing it. Do you know what I mean? It's not like, life is difficult sometimes, and I completely see. I can empathize with people that create content, even just as a side thing or as a hobby or whatever. It's you're never in the perfect place to do stuff, but lives are difficult. Lives are kind of challenging, and I know I get why my fellow autistic content creators don't often do lives. Lives are quite challenging. Amazing. I hope Dana is well. I hope Lizzie is well. I hope they have lovely Christmases. I hope you guys all have lovely Christmases also. Andrew Tate and his... Are they in Florida now, are they? Okay. They just keep moving about. Like, how's the... Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, the Tate stuff is just something else. My personal hot take is that they're filling a void for, I guess, masculine role models. And also it's kind of for young kids, you know, in school, it's a bit of a thing to be kind of counter, you know, to authority and be like, yeah, you can't make me. Do you know what I mean? I think kids are often like that, and this is kind of another outlet for all that. But I know it's challenging for teachers in schools. In live streams, that is what we are. Hey, you want to see the Bee Gees? So, the Bee Gees come from the album. No, don't drink my tea, Dottie! Dottie! She's just hydrated on my tea. She just shoved her face straight into my cup and started slurping. I want to show you this on my phone. Right, hang on. Just give me a second. I've got a bit of scrolling to do. I've got to scroll past pictures of Hydra and all sorts. Oh, hang on. Okay, here we go. You might enjoy this. I saw this, okay? Someone has put tinsel around the Bee Gees statue in town. So, for those that don't know, they're from the Isle of Man, the Bee Gees. And that's from their. This is the Night Fever video. I'm pretty sure this is the Night Fever video because of the coat hanging off the shoulder. So I'm pretty sure this is from Night Fever. But yeah. The tinsel makes me laugh, so yes. Someone's got a good sense of humour. Right, I can't drink that tea now. I'm going to have to move it so I don't accidentally reach out and drink it. Hey Anna, guess what day it is? It's Christmas. Oh, Anna smells so nice. Anna smells of like grass for some reason. Anna, ferret! You don't want to jump down? Ferret's like, what? Yeah. Yeah, ferret is like loaded. She's like, what's going on? What's going on? All right, you see a ferret tail. Here you go, Maisie. I'd much rather Maisie wasn't eating cat treats at the same time because she can. It's not being a bit guardy. Oh, she's so big. Right here, Mace. She may as well just have two of them. It's Christmas. Right. Where were we at? Cat skin a cat. Yeah, Bee Gees CDs. Yeah. So like, I think the Bee Gees are really associated with Australia and Manchester for some reason, but yeah, they're Isle of Man. $49. I broke into my Terry's chocolate orange. You have those in the States, Scott. Amazing. Is it a States thing? Have I just said something really ignorant? Read the chat. I've been very successful at cooking. Oh yeah, I'll probably go and make mince pies in a bit because I have to make mince pies. I mean, you guys can come with me and we make mince pies. I'm adopting that from now on. Nice. Okie doke. Right. Hoping local shop is open tomorrow. And any Christmassy choc is on offer. Oh yeah. You can do your advent calendars. Like they'll be cut price right now. This has not been catted. Not sponsored. A random black can of colary fluid. Anyone seen any good content? I'm messing with you. I have some things to do, which I think you'll all appreciate and enjoy. Oh, sorry, Ferret. Do you want to... Ferret? Yeah. Okay, gone. All right, fine. She's now eating the treats on the floor where she is not being disturbed. New cat. This is Larry. My dad is almost 70 years old, says he believes you when you say Bee Gees from the Isle of Man. Yeah, UK and Scotland. Yeah, you grew up listening to them when they were around. Yeah, totally. In fact, if he enjoys the Bee Gees, there is a live video of the Bee Gees performing the unofficial national anthem of the Isle of Man, as they called it, on a TV talk show. They did a concert, like a night with type of thing, where they talk about it. I genuinely managed to avoid having a house full of seasonal chocolates. Yeah, I mean... Oh, hey, Dottie. Yeah, I have not eaten today, actually, weirdly. I had a bit of muesli in the morning because we ran out of porridge. And it wasn't great, so I didn't eat it all. And some Stollen. That was it. So I should probably eat something shortly. Make a pizza, maybe. There's a content creator called Autisti-cat who's been around a bit over Christmas. Good channel. I'm hoping to do better in 2026. Oh, the surprise family video call. Yeah, I relate to that. Yeah. It's a challenge. You missed Catmageddon, Charlie, but enjoy your food. I had biscuits and gravy, then potatoes and gravy to use up what was left of the gravy. Do you know what? Oh, biscuits and gravy. Hang on, what's biscuits? What's biscuits and gravy? You guys help me out? Biscuits and gravy? Okay, anyway, so I have some good content planned for 2026. I also have something cool to show you all, which I sort of, I wish I could do everything in my head the way this is in my head, but I can't. Biscuits are savoury scones. Okay, thank you, Nikki. Okay, biscuits a bit like scones. Okay, so we would have scones with like jam or jelly, US jelly, UK jam, or with butter. Maybe cream. Cream is a thing. Think soft scone with sausage and cream gravy. Non-sweet, dry rolls. Okay. Yeah, so a crusty roll with like a soup or a stew or something. Yeah, that works, right? But a scone or a scone if you're posh. That's like an afternoon tea type of thing. That's like almost a summery thing. You'd have it after sandwiches. A fluffy type of American baked good. Okay. I haven't been to the southern United States. Well, I've been to Florida, but that was a different thing altogether. Yeah, that was a weird trip. I've had grits. Well, I say I've had grits. I've ordered grits. That was later on in California. It was not... Oh, thanks, Bar. Like, it's hard to say. There's two halves in my head. There's two wolves in your mind, and whichever one you feed is the one that don't. No, there's two like competing kind of like value structures. One of them is like just not wanting to do lives, just to make videos, because then I can control them and have them done and explained exactly the way I want them to be, and edited and everything. And then the other one is like, oh fuck no, start stream. I call one side or, and the other side dead. I'm gonna put scones in a butter bean and vegetable casserole called cobbler. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Kitty in the garden. Yeah, okay, all right. I think I can see that. We would just do potatoes if in that case, right? Yorkshire pudding. Is Yorkshire pudding a thing in the US? Do Americans know what Yorkshire pudding is? Genuinely, like, it's a strange term if you don't know what it is, because I don't know necessarily why it's Yorkshire, because it's British everywhere, and why it's a pudding, because it isn't. Do you guys know what Yorkshire puddings are? Do you know? Don't say Aunt Bessie's. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. I think Yorkshire pudding is what you're describing as your scones. Or scones. Some Americans do, most don't know Yorkshire pudding. Okay. I know what it is, but we don't eat it. I think it sounds to me like your scones are Yorkshire puddings. I think that's what it is. I think an egg casserole. Yeah. No, it's not an egg casserole. It's traditionally made with egg, but it can be made vegan too. The vegan ones are. I'll be honest, they're not as good. But they can be done quite well. They are more crumbly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, a Yorkshire pudding is effectively like egg and flour, and it rises in the oven into this kind of like almost like a basket. But honestly, I think a Yorkshire pudding, which is traditionally eaten like it with a gravy meal of some sort, right? Is your scones. I actually think, in fact, the ingredients are probably the same. Yorkshire puddings aren't quite the same thing as American biscuits, but eaten in similar ways. There's no egg and biscuit. Oh, and American biscuits have a lot of butter. Oh, okay. Hi, Shnuka. So there's no pudding. No. At no point during this entire conversation is dessert a thing. Yes, I'm so sorry about the British naming of certain foods. It confused me as a child. Mince pies is the worst one, I'll be honest. Mince pies is the worst offender. And is there no pudding in plum pudding? Some American biscuits have butter and now some don't. Scones don't have egg. Popovers are the American Yorkshire puddings. Okay, there you go. Americans, Jansen has just dropped a piece of information here which might help close the culture gap. American biscuits is flour, fat, salt. Okay, so it's not the same as a Yorkshire pudding. Okay. But it fulfills the same role, I argue. All right, so your Yorkshire pudding. I'm sorry, I'm just giving Maisie a dreamy. She doesn't want it. Here you go. Emma, you have another dreamy. But Yorkshire pudding is what we would have in the UK traditionally, in place of where you would use biscuits that aren't British biscuits. They're American biscuits in the US. Holy crap! So all of these changes, cultural changes, have all happened sort of post-colonial era, right? Because I think Yorkshire pudding predates British colony colon. Sorry, I was just thinking of intestines for a second. Sorry, Maisie, why are you looking at me? I love you too. 21st Century Now, we were talking about colons. We do have bread pudding, which is bread chunks baked into custard with cinnamon, nutmeg, and other savory herbs. Okay. We have bread pudding, and it's not like that. Well, we also have like a bread sauce, which is what it sounds like. Mince pies used to have meat in them. Okay, look, mince pies. Emma. Sorry, that was Emma. Emma did that. Mince pies don't contain mince, and they're sometimes called minced pies. They also don't contain any mince. But they do contain mince meat, which isn't meat. It's just fruit, spiced fruit. Usually sort of marinated in alcohol or whatever, you know, and sugar and so on. It's like a jam almost. It's kind of like a very sweet filling. Or a jelly in the United States. Buttermilk biscuits, super easy, super cheap. I know the history of American biscuits. I was trying to remember and put in the history channel. Do you know what? I feel like I need to know this. I need the info dump on American biscuits and how it deviated from sort of European biscuits, or whatever they were called at the time. Just so I can be knowledgeable on this issue. I don't need to know everything, but I just need to know what the fuck is going on. Why have we got different names for things? And why do we not have analogies for things? Why do Yorkshire puddings exist in the UK when they're made out of basic ingredients? It's a very it's not like a class-based food. It's not like a caviar type of thing, which is traditionally only eaten by certain types of people at certain times. Yorkshire pudding is like, it's just something a lot of Brits eat, usually on a Sunday, you know. And there's no like analogy for that in the US, and it's not anything special. It's just like basic ingredients, kind of cheap in a well, less cheap for cost of living, etc. But you know, traditionally quite cheap and you know, working class kind of treat, you know, once a week or whatever. But it is like quite basic, and it goes with lots of food. And you guys don't have it in the US. It's like a really strange one. And quiche is egg based, yeah. Mince pie is not a quiche. Although I have a vegan quiche in the fridge. Oh, so strange. It's so strange to me. Like, you must have an analogy. So obviously you have biscuits, but they're not UK biscuits, which you guys would call cookies. But we also have cookies, and cookies is traditionally like a large biscuit. You know, like a cookie would have like, you know, chocolate chip in it or whatever. You know what I mean? Or raisins, whatever, just something in it. Cookies are substantial, whereas biscuits are usually like in a packet and ginger nut or hobnobs or rich tea or whatever. Like they're biscuits. So strange. I think the main reason is the distance allowed the US to develop different cuisine from the UK. This was the case with language too. I agree. But I just wonder why certain things, like potatoes, for example, and like roasting of potatoes or baking of them or boiling them or whatever, that has persisted throughout both. Potatoes, you know, having come to the, you know, been in British sort of dietary history for a long ass time. Americans didn't just drop the potato. You know what I mean? Like, American roast potatoes and British roast potatoes, they're going to be like pretty, more or less, or a baked potato is going to be like the same shit. Like, it's going to say, there's going to be like no perceivable difference. I lived in English guy for 4 years, didn't also introduce all sorts of English foods. Hey, now that's interesting. Sorry, I didn't mean the prior relationship wise, but like more the case of like learning the differences between the different types of foods and so on. Yeah, minced meat mind map. Yeah, well, it's not meat and it's not minced, but we do also have mince, which is minced meat. As in it's, you know, an animal that has been minced. But that's got nothing to do with mince pies. which as far as I know, maybe in the past, but not for a long ass time. And in fact, the whole mince pie thing is very much a medieval thing, and it probably did have meat in it back then, but it doesn't have meat in it anymore. No, you can't post links though. Links are just disabled. There's no ban there, Nerf. If you want to describe a link, you can actually just describe it and people can search for it. But that's completely fine. Do you know what? I wish I could enable links. Our Discord server, you can post links. It's just on YouTube, and in fact you'll notice this on Twitch. So when I multi-stream to Twitch like I'm doing today, you will occasionally see spammers and scammers. Because Twitch doesn't have, as far as I know, URL filtering. It must have. I maybe not have seen the option. But in the UK, on YouTube, you've got very little control. So I've kind of like just ticked this, don't allow URLs. Pot pie has 0 pot. Pot pie. I've never thought of pot pie as having pot in it. That's funny. Partly because we don't think of marijuana as pot in the UK so much. Like in the US, you guys call it pot. And we know what that is, but we don't immediately go to pot. We call it weed, pretty much. I don't know why. I didn't invent these terms. On the phone, clicking link in YouTube pulls you out the stream. You sure? So does people just leaving the stream to go and Google something, but you can just Google like whatever it is. If you want to tell someone about something, then you're welcome to do it in the chat and people can go and find it, if you know what I mean. I wish we could have nice things. Do you know what I mean? I wish we could have nice things, but what's up, Ferret? Okay, so there's 2 Amazon boxes on the floor. One contains a saber and some cat toys. One contains a ferret and a catnip fish. The box containing a ferret and a catnip fish has been torn to pieces. And then we have a Dottie who is eating the remnants of some dreamies. There is still a line of dreamies here, a suspicious line. The cats are doing line... No, I'm going to get so in trouble with YouTube. This is also why a lot of content creators don't do live streams. The Cake, the Pie and the Pudding could be a great band name. I think it'd be a brilliant pub, to be honest. A pub called the Cake, the Pie and the Pudding. That'd be great. So anyway, yeah, 2026. There's going to be some good shit on this channel in 2026. There are some good things. This time last year, I had some good ideas. And some of them have not moved at all. Obviously the ABA one got done, and I'm glad about that because it's like, ugh, that was an itch that had to be scratched. You know what I mean? It was like a clothes tag that needed to be removed. So yeah, I'm glad the ABA content is done. Not that ABA content won't be talked about or done ever again, but you know what I mean. My piece is there. That ABA thing is there. I did see comments and messages about pulling the questions for parents out. I probably will do that if I can. There's good shit on this channel, 25. Yeah. 2026 will be better though. 2026 will be better. Nerf, I can't tell you what the hell is going on with YouTube. Yesterday when I was streaming, I had the stream open on my phone, and there's a whole bunch of people who had their comments kind of like dropped by YouTube. So I have no idea what is going on with YouTube. In fact, I can't actually open the live on my YouTube app. I'm on YouTube and the live is showing as a video, a VOD, a live VOD. It's not showing as a live. Hang on, I'll kill the app and then reopen it. View channel, live. Yeah, I can't open the live stream. I'm tapping it and nothing's happening. So yeah. Yay, YouTube! I just wish instead of all the AI shit, they could just like work on the basics. That's all they need to do. That's all they need to do. Can I help you, Maisie? Oh, I've got Polly. I have Polly. Look, Polly. Polly Pocket. 21st Century Night, still to watch the ABA video. Yeah, I think you do. I stopped making weekly content because of overwhelm, not burnout. I think as a community we are accustomed to seeing or fearing this burnout demon. And I'm trying, obviously I don't want to be burnt out, but 2025 has been a really overwhelming year, and I couldn't continue to do weekly live streams. I have done, but yeah, a weekly video upload as well has been just a challenge too much. The other thing is, by the way, just to let you guys know, because some of you were interested, by like April, my software engineering obligations are going to have been reduced massively. That started in early 2025. By quarter 2 2026, I will be more active on YouTube. So you're going to get more of me on YouTube and more content than before. So in that respect, yay. But yeah, I'm feeling kind of tired, but it's not burnout. It's just overwhelm. I can't give you a diagnostic criteria for how to tell the difference. It's not even a diagnostic thing. We talk about burnout, and masking is talked about in the DSM, which is amazing, really, when you think about it. That they've even bothered to consider it as a thing. But like burnout and stuff is not in there. The effects of chronic, PTSD is and so on, but the effects of like chronic masking and leading to burnout, I feel like that really should be discussed. It is undesirable, but it's not. There's very little research into it, which is obviously what would then feed diagnostic criteria, because you can't diagnose something that has no evidential basis. And I'm not saying it doesn't have evidential basis, because lived experience is a thing, but it's not. There's not much in there. I think we're just accustomed to a baseline level of overwhelm that's hard to see spiking. I think that's true. I think it's hard to tell. I hate to use this analogy, but it's the best one, and it's the boiling frog analogy, which is a frog in a heating pan of water apparently doesn't leave, and it's because of the rate of change being imperceptible. And it's kind of like that. I do feel like there is an element of that there. And obviously I do want to avoid burning out. I'm actually incredibly excited and incredibly determined to do stuff in terms of autism content, neurodiversity content. I've got so many ideas. I've got more ideas than I have time to do it all. I'm ready to go. It's just like, I have to like sleep and eat and shit as well. Shit was not meant literally, but it is literal, I suppose. Yeah, I'd like to explore the themes of like burnout and masking more. I'm not entirely convinced by everything that I've read on like self-care sort of tips and things. I'm fairly pragmatic. I say fairly pragmatic. I think that's probably entirely underestimating it. I'm just entirely pragmatic, and I don't necessarily see that a lot of sort of tips on kind of like burnout avoidance necessarily working. And I'm not saying that I have the answer. Like, oh, they're wrong, but I'm right. No, it's just like, shit. It's not something I fully understand. I can do you a video on avoiding burnout, but like, do it justice. Like, really? Like, I think part of the problem there is that it's not really understood. It's almost like those who suffer from ME have this issue, which is that a lot of doctors don't believe that ME exists. They believe that there's a lot of like primary care physicians that do not believe in ME, as an example. And part of the reason for that is, broadly speaking, very fuzzy / weak diagnostic I don't want to say criteria. And sort of almost like a fairly sort of like fluffy and weird evidential basis for it as well. And I'm not saying ME doesn't exist. In the same way that I'm not saying burnout doesn't exist, but it exists, but also it's not universally accepted. It's not universally accepted. But whatever the thing is that we call burnout, it seems very evident to me that it comes from prolonged, chronic operation at a level beyond our ability to cope. And I don't mean like meltdown, or shut down. But yeah, if you're in those zones, yeah, it's a problem. But there's no blood test for me. It's a diagnosis of excluding everything else. Yeah. And in fact, there's loads of there's even GPs that will just do not believe in it. And those are folks that will not diagnose it because it cannot be quote unquote diagnosed. The diagnosis is by taking out what isn't. The Decode ME study has now found biomarkers for it. Yeah, for sure. Look, hey, I'm not sort of saying, it doesn't exist because blah, blah, blah. I don't think that the DSM, in fact, I made a video this year suggesting new improvements for the DSM-6, and the DSM-6 won't come out in 2026. But I have actually made a video, and I stick by it. I have suggested some new items for the DSM, some improvements, some changes. Because it's not there yet. In fact, to be fair, autism shouldn't be in there. I'm not saying it shouldn't be in there. They should change the name of the fucking manual if they're going to put autism in it. It's not to say it's not a disability or whatever, but it's just... long shot, I think FND is more widely accepted now. I see ND burnout as being CNS overshoot and collapse after too much traffic. Yeah. I see shutdown in that way, and meltdowns in that way. I see these more sort of obvious signs. Burnout. Let's see. There's no blood test for autism, probably why a lot of folks don't believe in it either. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. There's no blood test, there's no brain scan, there's no... in fact, by the way, just to share information with you all, on my Are There 4 New Types of Autisms video, where I break down the study from Princeton University into the 4 new types of autisms. Actually, if you do your own reading and you go a little bit deeper into it, beyond even what I covered in the video, I could do a part 2 to it, I suppose. But the next part 2 that is, well, I touched on it in the video, but it goes a bit deeper, which is that they're in an absolute fucking mess as to describing what autism actually is. So what they did is they're looking at best way to describe this without bastardizing it too much. They have done blood tests and looked for biomarkers, and have done brain scans on populations of people who whose diagnostic criteria says, okay, you have this trait or that trait. So for example, social anxiety. And those with social anxiety have these highlighted areas in their brain. Therefore, these highlighted areas in the brain means autism. It's really weird. And particularly some of the other traits that they look at. Some of the traits are not really autistic traits. They're just what they think are autistic traits. Have a look at the study in that video. You can access it. I think it's open access. Dogs have a hard time diagnosing that has no personal evidence. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, generally speaking, GPs diagnostics are, okay, we'll send you off for a blood test. Okay, blood tests come back. These are the values. Oh, look, these are elevated. That means possibly that. You know what I mean? Like, so when confronted with ADHD or autism, you've got no idea what to do. This, by the way, applies even to simple, I say simple, but like depression, anxiety. Yeah, I mean, just like before you even, yeah. Here's a mental health course. Watch these videos and then come back in 6 weeks and tell us what you think. So yeah, the irony is that the cure for autism, TM, is not a cure for autism. It is, you know, amendments to one or more autistic traits. As measured by the parents. Just saying. I think that it's a hot take. It's bad for YouTube, really. Live streams dropping hot takes all the time. But, you know, my hot take is that autism should be, quote unquote, looked at, quote unquote, managed via a environmental model of, I don't want to say environmental model of disability, but like it should be almost how occupational therapists look at it and go, what do you want to do? What's getting in your way? How do we resolve that? And so, for example, a lot of autistic people have GI troubles. Okay, so look at that. Look at what you're eating. Have help with that. Whatever it is. It's not, rather than like, okay, actually, we need to take 5 steps back and, you know, prevent you from even being born. It needs to be a little bit more about what's getting in your way and how do we resolve that? How do we make that better? How do we improve the quality of life? How do we even the playing field? How do we make things fairer? Even if it is like, what you need is diet and exercise, then it's like, okay, well, what's stopping you from going outside? What's stopping you from getting the exercise? What's in your way? Can you do a 10-minute walk? Can you walk up and down the stairs 4 times a day? Can you do whatever? What is getting in your way, and how do we deal with that? You know, and that works from everything from getting changed, looking after yourself, managing finances, whatever it is, brushing your teeth, you know, it can be small stuff. It can be bigger stuff. It can be like, my hot take was lackluster. What do you mean? I'm suggesting demedicalizing autism entirely. I think it's a big hot take. Is that not spicy enough for you? I'm just like, what is it? What is it that's in the way? And it doesn't mean like, this is going to be cured because somebody's going to come down from on high and resolve this challenge for you or whatever. But it's like, what is in it? What is in the way? And not being like wide about it, but being specific and measurable. It's the occupational health approach, if you will, or the speech therapy approach, or the helping people, accommodating for people, making space for people. And that even works in the GP's office as well. Helen, I see you there. I can relate to that. Yeah. Yeah, GI issues and in job interviews. Yeah. Personally, I have found, beta blockers to be quite useful in those circumstances. This is not medical advice, of course. It is just my personal experience. That is for the YouTube content moderation people. Dyspraxia, yeah, for sure. I do not have a dyspraxia diagnosis, but there is an NHS guide to assessing dyspraxia. I have sufficient points on that guide, but then I know doctor would look at me and go, but you go scuba diving, but you can swim, but, and I understand where they're coming from. I do. I completely understand. I get where they're coming from. The issue shouldn't be, hey, I have this intense chronic difficulties with fine motor control or gross motor control. The issue is more like, well, what's getting in your way? Are you able to do this or are you not able to do this? Healthy people dealing with their lives shouldn't be a hot take. No, you're right. But the corollary to that is that it's like, demedicalizing and depathologizing autism and autistic traits. Have you all started working on these things that approach recently found with my recently found OT? I mean, the concrete measure for specific difficulties. Snail Kitty, I fucking salute you. Yes, 100%. 100 fucking percent. And it exists in this liminal space between I don't know, it culturally online, and the reason why it's a bit of a hot take is it's very easy to shout ableism, or you're being ableist, or my struggles are worse than your struggles, or I'm level 3 and you're level 2, or you're level 2 and I'm level 3, and all this sort of stuff. It's actually not relevant. With respect to diving, Lorax, I actually diving and motor control and coordination issues. I actually legitimately have a hot take here. I have a supremely hot take that's hotter than the sun. Lorax, I'm going to give you my supremely hot take now, and then we can do something fun and maybe play some games. But I'm literally going to go here because it's a massive interest of mine. This is where we throw the science out the window for a second. Well, not really, but I have spoken to via YouTube other divers who have similar motor coordination issues to me, and the conclusion that we've come to is that there's something about the proprioceptive pressure of the water. It fucking helps. It's like, okay, this is a bad analogy, but I'm doing it anyway. There was a singer called Scatman John in the 90s who couldn't speak very well. Actually, do you know what? This guy had really bad speech problems. He could barely hold a sentence together. He really struggled with speech. But the guy became an absolute celebrity because he could fucking sing. And this is not an unusual thing, that many performers who have stutters can sing beautifully. Like, where the fuck is your disability now? Like, right? There is something there that different pathways in the brain or different input allows them to kind of coordinate that into different output. It's the same thing in the water. I don't know about Dr. Grandin's hug machine. You're going to have to help me out with that. Fill me in. But yeah, getting into the sea, getting into water. Okay, I mean, a swimming pool doesn't really do it. It has to be like a meter or two of water. You have to get under quite a bit of water. But having that feedback, like I'm moving my hands around in the air right now and there's no resistance really. having the resistance and the water, it's just like I'm absolutely solid. I'm like, my buoyancy in the sea is among the best versus the other divers I'm diving with. I'm literally like just straight in the water. I'm like a barracuda in the sea. And I'm really clumsy on land. I'm often crawling out of the sea as opposed to walking out of the sea. I've damaged a lot of my scuba equipment often by, fucking dragging myself out of the ocean instead of walking out of it because of how difficult it can be. And I just think, what the fuck is going on? That is a supreme hot take. It's hot though, isn't it? Because there's nothing here. Trust me, I've pushed through the literature because I want to know more about this. It is really something that's close to my heart. And I just wonder, am I an otter? If the Scatman could do it, then so can you. Yeah, absolutely. As a matter of fact, nothing hold you back. He was such a cool guy. Charlie, I was just talking about dyspraxia and my supreme hot take on how I don't feel dyspraxic in the ocean. I don't feel clumsy at all. I'm so in. I can tie knots under the sea. I can my hand motions, my movements. I could dive but not swim on the surface. I think your pressure hypothesis is right on. I think it is, Lorax. Where how do we go demonstrating this and proving it? If I can just encourage like researchers, hey, look, if there's a bit yeah. If there's like, I feel like there's that pressure. I feel like my brain needs that hug is the best way to describe it. Maybe it's not even that, because you don't. Let me give you another example. You don't really feel the pressure in the sea because you're full of water, by the way. Like it's only like your airspaces that really get squeezed a bit, but like, and shouldn't. If you're scuba diving or if you're snorkeling, it's different. But it's like, but there is something about the movement against the water. If you push, you push your hands, you push your arms, you push your fingers against the water, you're moving around. It's the environment is viscous. It might not even be about the pressure. It's that there's no feedback. I can move my hands around in the air and there's nothing. There is a bit of wind, isn't there? You can feel the air molecules. You can feel the pressure difference as you move your hands around. But try doing it in a bath. A bath's not really. You know what I mean? Or even a swimming pool. It's like, half of it's air, isn't it? But there's something about having that. I also dived in a dry suit usually, and that gives you a little bit of a squeeze. I like having a little bit of a squeeze on my dry suit, which is like a hug, because then you are feeling the pressure. You do feel a tiny bit of squeeze. That's how I know where I am in the sea, by the way. That's how I know when I'm rising and falling as I'm breathing in and out, and I know exactly where I am. And the reason is because I can feel the squeeze on my suit. I can feel it all across my body. So I get slightly more of a tight squeeze as you're descending, and slightly less as you're ascending, and then I'll dump some air out. But it's such an interesting. It pushes the sensation feedback above some sort of level for your neurology. I think it does, and I don't think it's me. Like, it's like, I'm like a unique sunflower, I'm an alien and no one ever has had any experiences like me, that kind of thing. No, I think this is kind of common. Given the opportunity, I think it's similar for many people, but they've not been in the position to go, what the fuck? Flotation tank, possibly. I didn't know experience of one, but yeah, maybe quite probably. Hugging machine. I've never heard of a hugging machine. It sounds kind of rude, if I'm honest with you. I will look into it if I remember. If you have any links, dump them into Discord, please. Dr. Grandin, I can't imagine would be sponsored by Balessa or something, but you know. If seawater contains the right amount of muscle resistance, then perhaps TRX training. What's that? What's TRX training? It's just a squeezing machine. Nothing dirty about that. Work with me, Jansen. I coached for years and I was able to explain the conundrum of speed versus resistance of humans in water. Seawater contains the right amount of muscle resistance and perhaps TRX training on land. What's TRX training? What's TRX training? What is TRX training? Do you become a T-Rex? Raw. TRX training is like total resistance. Okay. I need to know about this. Dr. Grandin sponsored by Balessa would be quite a thing to behold. Okay. That's the best giggles I've had on Christmas for a little while, actually, to be honest, Ichanuka. That has to be the day's new thing at some point. Is a T-Rex. You know this. You've done it now. It's law. Wait, someone saying about heat cuddles and no sibling. Yeah. So I like the weight. 15 cats will do that for you. Not simultaneously, you'd struggle to breathe, but do you know what I mean? You know, 3 or 4 is sufficient. Yeah, it is grounding, but I didn't mean in any respects. It's hard to explain, but it's almost like not a psychological or a mental health thing. It's almost like oh my god, this is great, like you know. Versus moving in 3D space, which is really quite disorientating. Bear that in mind. So any sort of like you're in 3D space, all of a sudden gravity doesn't affect you, and everything your brain has learned to date goes out the window because you're in the ocean. You can move in 3 dimensions. That's confusing as hell. And when you're like trimmed out nicely, you can even turn around and you're pretty much stable. You could spin without. Yeah, there's something there. There is definitely something there. I don't think it's a me thing. I think it's a human thing. There's so much we just do not know. I've got some really cool things here on my desk. I'm going to show some of them to you. No. Okay, the cats. We can tick off cats. We can tick off Christmas. We can tick off chaos. And now we can tick off a sentence that has never been uttered by any human prior to today. I present to you the following sentence, which was not... Sabes and Anna Ferret are cuddling in the box. No, it's not Anna Ferret, it's Dottie. It's Anna Ferret and Dottie. They are sisters, they are, of course. Someone get Temple Grandin on the phone. Stats. I have a business opportunity. I think I can stay on the screen for a while longer. Hey, Sorry. Right. Okay. Give me a sec. You don't get this content anywhere else on the internet. I promised you that. The world's most famous autistic person, Temple Grandin. Oh man, I've got a long way to go. Maybe when Temple Grandin becomes as famous as autistic content creators on the internet, she too can have a Blessus commercial. I think she'd enjoy this. I think she'd enjoy this. I mean, yeah, I know who Temple Grandin is. Temple Grandin is also the embodiment of Texas. Temple Grandin just feels to me like concentrated Texas. Like just, do you know what I mean? Like concentrated American culture. Yeah, my hot take, the word vegan has no meaning. Sorry, we'll get to that later. We're still on we're still on this. Yeah, only the well-intentioned part sticks. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe when Temple Grandin becomes Cathedral Grandin. Oh, okay, that's pretty funny. She lives in Colorado, I think, but I know what you mean. Yeah, no, not Colorado. She's concentrated Texas. There is a movie about her. There is indeed. There is indeed. Watch the biscuit video. That is undiluted Texas. I don't know. yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Let's hide this now. As I was saying, sorry, Ms. Grandin. No offense intended. T-Rexes are cool. Right, where were we? Oh, my brain. Okay. Right, yeah, my brain literally hurts. Okay. Let's dispense some more dreamies. Only this community would appreciate such a sentence. No, I think more people would appreciate it. Just be thankful. Just be thankful that most people are being sane and just off having Christmas dinners and whatever right now. Right, where am I at? I need a second to regain my composure. Okay. I have some really cool things here in front of me. I'd like everyone to just sort of... Yeah, take a look at this. You guys like holographic stickers, right? Well... So I'll explain what this is all about later, but right now I'm going to give you the world's first preview of the most bead unlike amazing holographic stickers designed by an amazing, lovely artist from the Autisti-cat community, who shall currently remain anonymous. These, I will do a proper video. I am actually going to announce these. This is better than Opalite. This is Anna Ferret. This is holographic Anna Ferret, which my face, not my face, the ferret. Where is the ferret? This is a holographic and a ferret. Check that out. It's so cool. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Look at that. These amazing holographic stickers, they are incredibly high quality. Will be posted to some members in due course, and there is a way to acquire them. But I'll make a video and explain all. But meanwhile, is there another kitten you would like to see? Let's take a quick look at this one here. This is Maurice. This one is Maurice. Every single one of these designs is unique and designed by a resident artist, Autisti-cat artist. I'm so sorry. The camera is being weird. It's trying to focus on my face and expose for my face, as opposed to expose for these beautiful holographic high-resolution images. So this is Maurice. This is one of Hydra's kittens. This is the biggest Hydra kitten, to be honest. This is Hydra's tab cat kitten cuddling his catnip fox. Is Helen here? Helen, this is coming your way. I'll send you this. I suppose you want to see Salem, right? This is Salem. I will film these and photograph them properly. Later on today, these are all going to become stickers on the Scratching Post Discord. So you'll be able to see them all in their glorious detail. They won't be holographic on the Discord. They're only holographic here. But there you go. There's Salem. That's cool. That's gonna be winging its way to you as well. Wendy. Don't think we've forgotten. This is Guinevere. This is the cat that was known locally, as in here, as Splitface. So when Guinevere was a kitten, she was the only one with this line down her nose. So we called her, because it had no names, so we called her Splitface. The detail of this artwork is amazing, by the way. It's incredibly detailed, really beautiful. Check out this one. Merlina, are you ready? Merlina! Wendy. I know, Wendy, you'll catch up on this if you're not here. This is coming your way. This will be with you soon. There's immense detail here. There's so much detail in the cat. The artwork is beautiful, by the way. Like it's on this screen, it's so hard to show you. Oh, Wendy, you are here. Wendy, this is coming your way. This is coming your way. Okay, anyway. Wait. Okay. Hang on, there's more. Okay. Are you ready? This is Dottie. Are you ready? Do you want to see Dottie? This one is, I think Anna Ferret is my favorite one. The Anna Ferret one. I don't know, this one is also my favorite one. This one is so fucking good. I can't even get to tell you this. Okay? But this one is Dottie. And I'm sorry about the quality of my camera, because, like, do you know what I mean? But Dottie is on the fish tank. Dottie's about to get wet. Dottie literally drinks the fish tank down. But these are the cherry barbs. You can literally see the cherry barbs swimming and all the plants. This is literally a beautiful Dottie. Again, one of the hydrates on the fish tank. I absolutely love this one. It's beautiful. It looks way better in person than it does on my little preview window over here. I will show you these properly on the internet very, very soon. I will show you. This is just a little preview. Okay. There's a fishing Dottie. Okay. There are more. We're not done. This is Appa. So you guys haven't seen Appa in a while, but Appa was the other tab cat. So Appa is a slightly smaller version of Maurice. I got to see a lot of Appa videos and Appa photographs. Helen. This is Appa, yeah. And Appa is the spitting image of Maurice. And they both have this M on their face. They both have an M on their head. Isn't that cool? All right, that's really cool. In person, these are fucking beautiful. Okay, it looks tiny, but it's not tiny. But in person, these are stunning. These are absolutely stunning. They're practically three-dimensional. They are amazing. Yes, more than Inky Cat. There's another one. This one's really funny. This one is Nina the Tea Fairy's favorite. This is Tosca Tosk. This is literally Tosca's tiny head on her big body. Tosca is a cuddle purr monster. Look at that with the stars. Isn't that pretty? Basically, Tosca is a celestial body with her own gravitational field. That is the takeaway. But I will show you. I will show you the beauty of these images, and the print quality, and the artwork, and the brushstrokes. It is beautiful. They are beautiful. This is just a little preview. These will be available soon. And I will show you soon. My intention is to put together a little video explaining a little bit about Autisti-cat lore, L-O-R-E. Give you a bit of an update as to what's going on. I will show you those in more detail, and they are absolutely beautiful. They've been in front of me this whole time, just lying there, all glistening away. And they look really, really cool. And the artwork, like I say, is done by a member of the community who has just worked tirelessly and produced those most beautiful images. They are a fantastic set. The artist will also be receiving something in the mail, including all of the stickers. So yeah, very, very cool. Charlie gave Mordant and Kippy their new nickname. What was the nickname? What did I miss? Did I miss something in the chat? I was looking at the chat, but what did I miss? I find it fascinating. The holographic items are mostly made by creating tiny fractures split light into separate parts of the light spectrum. Yeah. It's a really interesting kind of process. In fact, holographic stickers and holographic, printing now is better than it used to be. I used to collect holographic stickers of things when I was a kid, but this is just like such a better process now. It's much better printing. It's hard to show you because I've got this, like, you see that is literally the my key light right now, and then I've got another light there. But like look at the keyboard, right? Like, I'll say, so you can see the colors there. It's so pretty. And then the colors in Anna Ferret as well. Beautiful. All of Anna Ferret's markings are gorgeous. They all look there, and the eyes are stunning and glisten in the light. Fantastic. This is the keyboard. And the ferret is around somewhere. Gibson, stop drinking from the... Thank you. Hats off to the artist for real. Yeah, totally. I'll show them on YouTube in a much... You will see them properly on YouTube. Maybe even tomorrow. We'll see how tomorrow goes. But yeah, they are utterly beautiful. I guess you kind of need to know about the Hydra, the kitten drama, the kitten's first birthdays, and all that sort of stuff. These are drawn, Scott. These are absolutely drawn. They're drawn. They're inspired by collections of photos of the cats and things. So there is a picture that looks a bit like this, as in it's Maurice cuddling his fox. That is a real thing. I can promise you Tosca was not in space. Tosca never visited outer space in order to have that picture done. A ferret on the keyboard. They're great. They're really good. But these are based on real events. This is Merlina in a tree. The camera really wants to be in my face for some reason. Like, this is Merlina in the tree. Like that is a picture. Like Wendy took this picture. Do you know what I mean? But it's not a photo. These are all hand drawn from scratch. And they are utterly beautiful. And I really, really want to hop onto Discord now and make the stickers live, because they are all going to be stickers very, very shortly on the Discord server. And then you'll see the beauty. They are massive images, FYI. They're super high res, very large images. Yeah, the artist should be absolutely proud. They're fantastic. I live in Vermont, near to the Von Trapp home. Amazing. I've seen Melinda in the tree too. It was all good. Yeah, Helen, you might have seen some of these pictures, or the inspiration behind them from the Discord. I mean, this one was a picture you shared on Discord. Helen, this is an actual thing that happened. It's not a photo. It's artwork. It's a painting, but it's you know when that happens. It is a wondrous, luminous occasion. Barvinci. Okay. I'm secretly perceiving the artist right now. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. You may or may not know who it is. Let's do a 2-minute break. I am going to make a fresh cup of tea with a brand new cup. And then, in fact, that fox now has been immortalized and has to... So you're going to have extra ones. Oh, you're cat sitting. Amazing. Zedbird, see you soon. The stream will probably still be here when you're running. Let's do a very quick... tea break, and then when we come back, we'll play some games, maybe even some Drawful, maybe even some games that everyone can get involved in. We'll find out, right? We'll see. But tea has to happen. My tea got stolen by Dottie. Admittedly, it was lukewarm at that point and there was only a bit left, but the danger is I'm going to pick up the cup and muscle memory some cat spit, which is kind of gross. We could even do t-shirts. We could even do some trivia games. We could have some fun. We could have some games, and we can just festive this up on the YouTube stream. Yeah, right here on YouTube. We'll bring some of the madness from the after party into YouTube. It'll be fun, but tea has to happen. I want everyone get yourself a cup of tea. Ads might play. YouTube ads might play, but just let them play. Like, it does help the channel. It helps with view time more than anything, really. Just hang about. Won't be gone long. It'll just be, it's 2 minutes is what I reckon is the time it takes to go and get a cup of tea. Sometimes it takes longer. We have a new kettle now, so that bodes well. So I'll see. Hi, baby.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
You bought the tree inside again, yeah, that's your choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal oath. There's only 2 rules, human, the holly code. Stick it for the next, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong abode. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code. You brought the tree inside again, yeah, that's a choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal
Hydra, Hydra.
Sit before the nip, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong mode. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code.
Hey Emma, look, I've got catnip. What do you think, Hydra? Would you like some catnip?
Drink, then blink, then maybe nip. That's the code.
Hey, 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 I have my tea. Remember to hydrate. So let me just sort a couple of things out. It's a tiny bit of streamer admin. Give me a second, please. We'll try something. We'll try something kind of easy and quick that everyone can participate in. Just for a moment. If this works, that'd be great. If it doesn't work, Well, there's a small possibility it might not work. There is a small possibility it might not work. But, you know, we won't know unless we try. So, that's what we're going to do. I could have done this while the other things are playing. Oh, back in 10 minutes. Amazing bar. Yes, you'll probably be just in time for some drawful. Yes, indeed. Okay, so one of the things we often do in the after parties is play games. Some of those games are usually these. Make it work. Make it work. Okay, let's try this. Hang on. There we go. Hang on. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Oh, no. Whoops. Wrong button. Maybe. Yeah, so feel free to join in. By the way, if you have a phone or a web browser or a tablet or potentially even a console, but, you know, use a phone or a tablet ideally, hop over to a website called jackbox.tv, and then you can enter in this little code, which is TINP. If you do that, then you'll be able to play. This is a little test. You'll need to keep the screen up. You'll need to keep the stream running because that's how you'll get the prompts. Don't click anything just yet, but if you do, it's not the end of the world. People can join at any time. It's a little quiz game, okay? You got to know it's chancy when the computer says, "Brent, not please make this work." I know. I know. Yeah. So you can just sort of hop in. Yeah, you can sit and chat. That's absolutely fine as well. In fact, people can kind of like, you can almost sort of pseudo play the game by kind of guessing in the chat too. It's literally just a true and false game. But anyone can join. Just so did up as soon as, hey, no rush. Do whatever obligations or anything you need to do. I would ask for, you know, a plate of roast potatoes if it was going. So often what happens during after party, one of the sort of routines, I guess, is a game like this one we'll play and I'll make a sandwich. That's typically when the sandwich gets made. But we'll also do some drawing games as well. Drawing games are a big thing in the community. It's hard to explain unless you've seen it, unless you've experienced it. Okay, let's launch it. It's true or a lie. Okay. It's dead easy. Good luck.
You're going to see 7 crazy facts pulled from these fact categories.
Good luck.
British spies used semen as invisible.
Oh, wonderful.
War One.
Yeah.
Use your device to pick whether
You can see where this is going.
or a lie.
Enjoy your toasty, Helen. Okay.
The first sheep clone was named after Dolly Parton.
Right. Okay. Hang on. Let me work on the sound.
There's a toilet unclogging competition held annually in Muncie, Indiana.
Okay. How does that sound? Is the sound okay? It should be a bit better now. It's not amazing, but okay.
Traffic cones are made orange to keep animals from stealing them.
You can't hear it. Okay.
Billy the Kid robbed his first bank when he was 8.
Is that better? How about now? We good?
The first recorded mention of mayonnaise is in the Book of Mormon.
Okie dokie. I'm not good at this.
Frog skin grafts are used to treat burn victims.
What do we think, guys? What do we think, folks? Does that sound legit? All right, I dropped it down 10%. I'm getting them all wrong.
And here's where everyone stands at the end of round one.
There's Mike right at the bottom. And I'm trying. I'm trying. Jeffrey, thank
Here
you.
are your next 7 fact categories. Urea is an ingredient in many moisturizers and lotions.
It's not usually like this. I usually do better. I usually do better. So if you need soft hands, you're in
Flavor
luck.
Flav endorsed a flavorless gum.
You're in luck. That's awful. You can still join the game, by the way, if you're watching this and you want to drop in. You absolutely can still drop in. I'm not trying to look at it wrong, by the way. I'm not trying to lose. I thought that would be true.
Nugget is based off the French word for zombie.
You're in luck. Ugh. A literal pea pun.
Ronald Reagan once played Mikhail Gorbachev in a game of categories.
It isn't usually like this, though. We've never played Lice Water on YouTube. I got that one right.
Ancient Egyptians swam in swimsuits that covered everything but their genitals.
Who believes that? If you press true, I need an explanation. It can't be true, can it? You'll get sunburn. No. Yeah, there we go.
Time travel was invented
Yes,
in
they hung out
2079.
together. Come on now. Oh yeah, sorry. Refresh the stream if you're a little bit behind. Refresh on your side. The stream is like a really low latency,
A
so you
woman's
can.
blindness was cured by implanting a tooth in her eye.
I was so tempted at the Egyptian one. I want to win this, by the way. I'm competitive, but I'm also wrong.
Here are your scores.
I've done a bit better now. Congratulations to everyone who's entering.
For the final round, all the facts will be about one
We're
category.
doing well,
That category
collectively.
is International names.
All
Can
doing
you
well.
figure out which of these facts about international names are really lies? In Germany, Mr. Clean is called Meister Proper.
Hi, Schnuka. This is your wish and mop. This is your wish and mop. This is your wish and mop moment. There you go. Just because it sounded German.
In Brazil, target is called bow e quiver.
Don't quiver. I think I heard of the tooth one. Was it also about like an immuno issue? Like a body wouldn't reject it? I can't remember. I know nothing. As evidenced by my dances on trivia games. Although I got that one right by accident.
In India, Walmart is called Best Price Modern Wholesale.
What do we think? Is there a Walmart in India? I mean, they're not in the UK anymore, so...
In Sweden, Friends is called Pod of Dependency.
Swedish Autisti-cats. What are we on? Is it? I want this to be true. I want it to be true. Oh. Because you'd all be like
In Italy,
cetaceans.
Mr. Bubble is called
Dolphins.
Tony Bathtub.
Some of these are great examples. Okay, I've picked, but I'm not going to say what I picked because you'll, I don't know. No, actually, to be fair, you'd probably be inclined to go the opposite way because you're more likely to get things right if you pick the opposite. See, I was wrong. I did true.
In Australia, Burger King is called Hungry Jack's.
I know that one. Sorry, I don't know what to give that away. Sorry, I'm bad at this. This is a babe. Oh. It's kind of like how the KFC slogan's translated in China, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that was the reason.
In Japan, Chuck E. Cheese is called House of Electronic Rat Pizza.
Okay. I've made my choice. Okay, I'm just going to say, I chose true because I want it to be thus, not because I know anything about anything. Ah, I wanted that one to be true. And it is also very Japanese. Congratulations, Sea Dragon.
Let's see the final scores.
What we normally do is distribute like server XP as a prize.
It's time for another game of Lie Swatter.
It's not. It's not time for another game of Life Swatter. but it's not time for another game of Life Swatter. But what we normally do is distribute like 25 server XP to the winners. Sea Dragon did really, really well. Congratulations, Sea Dragon. I still have your tea ready to post in the new year. You should get it by the end of January. Sorry, it's taken like 4 months, but it'll still be in date. You'll be fine. That was good. Okay. We often take a little bit of democratic choices over the games. But that was funny. I'm just trying to decide which ones of these are going to be sort of suitable for the internet. Laurie Lynch, I've just closed the game. Blum 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 blum. Snow Kitty? What's Snow Kitty done? Oh. I desperately wanted the Japan one to be true. I 100% wanted the Japan one to be true. And Pod of Dependency as well would have been great. It's handy for learning, but all stuff that you do not need for your day-to-day life. It is like pointless trivia. Right, give me a second to plan the next one. Now, the way this is going to work is I'll be sharing the access code in Discord first, and possibly only there. Bum, bum, bum. I'm just putting like streamer mode on, so things are slightly different this time. Give me a second, please. Yeah, it crashed. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. We'll try that again. Please bear with me. Drink your tea. I will try that again. But this setup is so much easier. Is it? How so? I assure you this is not easier. This is significantly more difficult. Right. 1 second, please. You can join as the audience. You will all be allowed to do so. Okay, let's hope this works and doesn't crash. Fingers crossed. Posted in what channel? Probably general. Yeah, we'll post in general. Let's go here. Please give me 1 second. Please give me 1 second. Right. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna share the screen. Sorry, bear with me. This is complicated. All right. So this one is called bracketeering, and it is pretty good fun. My fingers crossed is not exactly confidence inspiring. I am trying. The code is in the Discord, so this is available for Discord members first, and we can open it up. We can open it afterwards. The drawing code will be probably next. This is bracketeering. Feel free to join. The general chat, the general channel, sorry, has the code. It is in the lobby. It is in the lobby on the Discord. I've just made it bold. Okay. And then we can open it up, but we can also go with 8. Audience can join afterwards. Hi, welcome back, Jolly. All right, let us launch it.
2, 1.
And then we'll do a draw fall straight after.
We've got big fun waiting to be
It
unleashed.
seems to work.
We'll be posing some of life's most important questions. Your answers will be paired off in a no-holds-barred tournament. And your votes will determine which answers
Scott,
advance in the bracket.
it's more fun
As we
here.
whittle down to our championship winner, this is bracketeering. I'm sending the topic of our first bracket to your devices now. Best substitute for the name Dad. And whatever wins, everyone has to start calling their own dad that. Type in the answer you think has the best chance of winning and hit send. If your answer wins the entire bracket, you'll be rolling in cash. By the way, you can join the audience and play along by going to jackbox.tv and entering the room code.
All right. The room code's open on the screen, by the way.
Time's running out.
Audience members are able to join in and influence the winning.
Your answers are being
winning.
paired off into one-on-one matchups. That
shall
means
see.
it's time to introduce ourselves to the prediction table. On your device, you'll see one of the upcoming matchups for this bracket. If you can predict the answer that will get the most votes, you'll earn some sweet, sweet moolah.
Good luck to all of us.
The predictions are in. It's time to dive into our first bracket. Oh, it's a doozy. Use your device to vote on which you think deserves to win. But don't forget, if you change your mind, you can change your vote.
I wrote the same thing as Charlie. Oh, yeah.
Just
You can't
running
have
out the
duplicates.
clock now.
Whoever's first wins.
Daddy likes. And that answer pays out 20 prediction winners.
Take care, Laurel.
Our next matchup. This is a big one.
Merry Christmas.
This one seems like it's over before it's done. No contest. Let's see what's happening over on the other side of the bracket. This is why we do this, folks.
Lawn maintenance was my nickname.
No one thought it would be this close. This one's looking over. Total dad joke. And now our last two contenders face off. Voters are being loud and clear on this one. The lead keeps changing hands. This one's going down to the wire. A dramatic swing in the votes.
The chat's gone very quiet.
Before we get on to
Everyone's
round two, it's
concentrating.
time to make another prediction. You've got a new matchup waiting for you on your device. Predict the one you think is going to win. The predictions are in. Let's jump back to our bracket for
Yeah,
round
everyone
two.
is like super focused.
These answers exchanged some harsh words at the press conference.
I am abstaining from the vote.
those last second votes in now.
It's close.
Father knows best. Our winner moves on to the final, but let's find out what they'll face off against. It was touch and go for these two answers last round.
Me and Papa.
This one seems like it's over before it's done. That gave me goosebumps. And now the definitive matchup. What is the new name we're all going to be using from now on whenever we talk to our dads? A clear frontrunner. We have our first winner.
You're welcome. Sorry. I thought
Wow,
like the
what
Godfather.
a bracket. Let's see how the scores shook out.
And I changed God for cat. So, I thought that was funny. Sorry. Dirk's cat father.
It's time for the blind bracket.
Thanks.
We'll start with just the
I
category.
voted for Moomin Papa, incidentally.
Name something an insanely rich person probably owns. Go ahead and write the first thing that comes to mind. We'll see the real bracket title after the answers are all in.
I'm just eating that on the computer that I might play tonight. Amazing.
Time's running out.
Thank you, Scott.
Let's see what this bracket is really about.
See how this goes.
Most likely to carry a terrible curse. Cursed items reminds me of the amulet I found that trapped me in this game. Time to get in those predictions.
This one's horrible. Diamond encrusted toaster. A 4-slice diamond
The
encrusted
predictions
toaster.
are in. Here comes trouble.
What golden TP is in my toilet paper? Okay.
Kewpie pie potato sticks.
I'm gonna go with swimming pool of jelly beans.
Looks like this one was obvious.
Swimming pool of jelly beans.
Next up. Could this be a blowout?
Yeah, I voted.
A real tug of war.
I want to make a comment, but I don't want to swing the vote. So
That had more ups
I
and
went for the
downs than a roller
telescope because it's like,
coaster.
imagine a cursed telescope that every time you look through it, you see something you didn't want to see or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Money
it could
if you
be-
guessed it.
Yeah, I can see a cursed telescope working.
Let's see what tensions are mounting over in the Omega Conference.
Factory Town? Have I missed the
Former
Stephen King
teammates, will
reference?
these two answers be able to stay focused on the matchup? The struggle
terrible
is
curse.
real.
Not a cursed Lambo like Christine from
Just running out
Christine,
the
Stephen
clock
King.
now.
No? A telescope with a view of the Factory Town.
They're on fire.
Oh, that's funny.
It's time to round out the bracket with this vicious matchup.
I had a D&D with a cursed telescope. It viewed the Chaos Realm. Yeah, right? A mother was surprised to see Moving Papa on a TV because of our relatives.
This one seems like it's over before it's
hello,
done.
Everyone who's watching on TV.
Decisive victory.
I shall try and be more presentable. Or make myself disappear.
Before we get on to round 2, it's time to make another prediction.
Okay, ready? Prediction time. Oh, this is a difficult one.
The predictions are in. Let's jump back to our bracket for round 2. This matchup was bound to happen.
Yeah, but it really is tricky, right? Really tricky.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Bracketeering gets more interesting as the time goes on.
What a whirlwind!
TP is toilet paper.
We're just one match away from our finals.
Golden TP is golden toilet paper. Oh, this is difficult.
Potential winner starts to emerge. An upset in the making.
What are we on, guys? This is a really difficult one.
This one's looking over.
I'm thinking of TCP.
I don't believe it. Money if you
Sudoku
guessed
toilet
it.
paper. That's so funny.
And now the final face-off. Which item is carrying the terriblest curse? A slight lead taking shape. It's really going back and forth. That's enough to win.
You're welcome.
Let's take another peek at the scoreboard.
Sorry, everyone. I did okay on this. Golden TP was thin. That was a good one.
And now, for the bracket you've all been waiting for, the triple blind bracket.
Mikey knows
This
the
bracket will change every single round. Let's start with a category. Just type in anything at all. Really, just type in anything. Who knows what crazy twists and turns this bracket will take?
Okay, I'm going to resist typing in anything. As in... Okay, I typed something.
Time's running out. Let's see what we're dealing with. Best bet when answering any question on Family Feud. Time to get in those predictions. All cash is doubled this round, so make these choices count.
Oh, this is difficult. Yeah, I was so tempted to type in anything.
The predictions are in.
I was so...
Time to get it on.
It's too obvious.
Overwhelming support already.
Or anything at all, yeah.
A real tug of war.
I like this or anything as well, yeah.
Just running out the clock now. That battle gave me whiplash. Moving on to our next matchup.
Oh. Was don't answer it, but I feel like Turkish Delight was
This one seems
I feel like Turkish Delight was written by either
No
Bar
added
or Charlie.
salt.
Or possibly... I don't know if Yays is in here. Yays could have written it too.
Let's see what tensions are mounting over in the Eastern Conference.
It could have been. I'm trying to figure out the Narnia. The
Two
Narnia
Titans
reference.
squaring off. The struggle is real.
I'm feeling like Drawful next. You know what I mean? I'm feeling like
It's anyone's game.
T and Drawful.
That had more dangerous swings than an abandoned playground.
You've never had Turkish Delight? More than... Oh, wow. Okay. I've got pistachio Turkish Delight. Do you know what I mean, Bar? Do you know what I mean?
And now our last two contenders face off.
This is difficult.
No one thought it would be this
I'm
close.
just tapping them both.
Will we see a final push?
I'm making it jump around. There we go.
Everything has changed.
Why is life so hard? Yeah. Pistachio, you like the
Let's
pistachio?
switch up this bracket.
I'm
Best
undecided.
secret
I sort of
password.
do.
Get those predictions in
Oh,
now.
best secret password. Well, it's not a secret then, is it? Oh, okay. I made my prediction. This is from Wendy. Really nice, actually.
The predictions are
Artisan.
in. Let's jump back to our bracket for round two.
I don't know which way I opened it last time. It's Turkish
Nothing has
Delight.
come easy so far for either of these answers. The lead keeps changing hands. It's a nail biter.
I like
These two
pistachio.
heavyweights went back and
But
forth,
it's really
but there can only
strange
be
to have it.
one
Turkish
victor.
Delight.
We have a few lucky winners. One more match to determine our finals. Here come the votes. The human heart is a fickle beast.
Well, that is actually not too bad as a password, actually. Combine words.
And it all comes down to this. Best review you could leave for this game. I hope your answers still make sense. And now the final face-off.
Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe made Turkish Delight. No way.
upset in the making.
They actually are. They're quite nice, though.
Winner.
But yeah, I know what you mean. Hyde Snooker. Congrats.
But who walked away with the top score?
My password's not moving because that'd be too obvious. Yeah, it would be. I'm in second place. And in first place we have, so Scott's in third. And first place was Hyde Snooker. Congratulations, Hyde Snooker. Normally you get your 25 XP now, but this is YouTube. Congrats. Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, the cat father was me. Okay, what we'll do is we'll do a, I'll do this and then it's like big. We'll do 2 minutes tea break because I need more tea. Happy Christmas, Fran. And then we'll do a drawful. And drawful will be amazing. I think we should do a custom prompt drawful, if I'm honest. I do. I think we should do a custom prompt drawful. I think it'd be amazing. Oh, Scott's off. Scott, hello. Are you off? Bye for now, Scott. Okay. Sorry for the noise. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Right. We'll do a quick little Short tea break. Okay, boom, like that. Okay, ready for your Christmassy... Hydra baby.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
You bought the tree inside again, yeah, that's your choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal oath. There's only two rules, human, the holly code. Stick it for the next, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong abode. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code. You brought the tree inside again, yeah, that's a choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal oath. There's only two rules, human, the holly code.
Hydra.
Sip before the nip, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong abode. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code.
Hey Emma, look, I've got catnip. What do you think, Hydra? Would you like some catnip?
Drink, then blink, then maybe nip. That's the code.
Okie dokie. So, just to let you know, right, hang on a second. We do have a few technical little dramas here. Just a couple of minor ones. The Drawful code is now available. It is actually in the Discord server. So, Autisti-cats get to join first. If there are any slots left over, I'll open them up to YouTube. But, yes. Feel free to open up the Discord server, hop over to the general channel where you will see the 4-letter code to join in with Drawful. Bar is the VIP, so you know exactly what you're doing. I can't show it on the screen just yet. Meanwhile, in the meantime, we will continue to Cat Maged. Because Saber literally jumped all over here and muted stuff and made some... No, Morden, no way. I wish you had tea. You need tea. Everyone needs tea. Okay, Sabes. Yeah. There are 3 more spaces available. Sabes, are you not going for the Dreamies? What's going on? The code is in the Discord general chats. But it won't be on the screen just yet. Fran, it's in the Discord chat. If you're in Discord, if you go to the general chat, the lobby, the code is in there. It's not on YouTube. It's not on the screen here or in the chat here. You have to look on Discord. That was the game, not me.
Hello!
Helen, welcome. I'm glad you're in. The second I start sharing the screen, you'll see the game code, and then it'll be available to the wider internet. Which I don't want to do. I don't want to open it to the internet. I'll share my screen in a second, and then you'll see. In the meantime, the game. You can just open it on a web browser. Go to jackbox.tv. Sid Megahertz is in. Okay, cool. I will now share the screen. Give me one moment while I do a screen share. Sabes, hello. Nope. Give me 1 second. Please. And we shall do that. That works. Better yet, I have to be on the screen in order for my microphone to work, because otherwise... Oh no, I think I can do that. I think that works. As does that. There we go. That is better. No, Fran, no worries. There are more games. This is not the end of the games. Games continue. Games are a thing. You can join the audience now, by the way. Everybody else on the internet, you can go to jackbox.tv and enter EHQA, and you can participate. I actually quite like it when the very first people that are in know how to operate the game, because the weird way that this works is Jackbox, these are good kind of games, but the first person in, as you see marked by the VIP here, is currently Bar Vinci, who sort of operates the game. But yeah, Fran, you shall definitely be in on some games. I can't play this one because the prompts are mine. The Helen Snake is a classic snake. Scott's tigery bear thing is amazing as well. Mildly scary. Hyde Snooker's sheepy bear thing. Charlie's hippo thing. They're all very good. My God, I've got a purple and red tee for my Christmas hat. Yeah, I know, right? I do like the bar humbug. And the sea dragon tree. And John Lorax's drawing. Everyone's drawings are better than my drawings. This is honestly true. I was not blessed with the artistic gene. I've just made a big line of dreamies here on the table. Charlie, I was saying it wrong for everybody. Sid Megahertz looks very, very fashionable down there. Okay, give the game a start. The second that you have, you can. Bar Vinci, please. Everyone is ready. So everyone's drawn their thingamajiggies. This is going to be a lot of fun, by the way.
Ooh la la. We're gonna play some Drawful.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
8 players, huh? Then we'll have to shovel the coal extra hard this game. Come on, let's go. Okay, the drawing prompts have gone out. They should be on your devices now. Stuff that's kind of hard to draw, like breakdancing neighbor or deep sea fishing. Draw a picture on your device that would have that title, and when you're done, hit send. You'll get points for each player that can correctly guess your title. So, go! Do it! Don't forget, you can still join the audience and play along by going to jackbox.tv and entering this room code. Oh! What is it that you're drawing that's so important, huh? 30 seconds left. Let's go.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, wow!
Whoop, 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 whoop. Warning, 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 warning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got your drawings. Some of them are a total mess. I love it. Let's see the first piece of art. Now, take a wild guess
Sorry.
at what the prompt for this title could be.
Sorry. Sorry for shouting across people's TVs and things.
35. 30.
Oh, wow!
This is good drawing.
25. 20. 15.
Hurry up, people. Just type something in.
5.
Here are your choices. Which of these titles do you think really inspired this drawing?
I love all of these. They're great captions.
Oh. 15.
Oh, come on, pick one.
5.
Oh, wow! And here are your picks.
Sorry. Ding, ding.
Oh, wow!
Next. Ding, ding.
They were all great. Every single answer is amazing, including Spaceman. I'm all amazing. All amazing.
All right, let's do another one. Type in a convincing
amazing.
title now.
Oh, Emma, no. Emma, no. Emma. I should give.
Oh, come on. And here are your choices.
This is amazingly creative.
Oh,
No, it's not a bad drawing at all. No. No, great.
pick an answer. Okay, who picked what?
No way. Ding. Ding.
Oh,
I love that caption.
Ding. Ding.
That's a good caption.
Wrong. Ding.
Well done. Good job. Good job. Abstract concept. Amazing. So if you're new, I think you're getting the idea, right?
enter your titles now.
I love it.
35. 30. 25.
Oh,
15.
okay. Here are your choices.
Also, all amazing. Sorry, I'm having to babysit Emma and keep her off things.
20. 15.
No eraser is a feature, not a bug.
Oh, just pick one. Oh,
5.
and here are your picks.
No, sir. Ding. No. Ding.
Oh,
Ding.
Mwah.
Ding.
Brilliant. Wonderful.
Touching.
That is excellent.
Speak. Ding.
type in a title now.
This is clever. CBD Artist, a happy holidays to you as well.
30. 25. 20.
Oh,
15.
hey, I'm serious. Time is up.
5.
Here are your choices.
25. 20. 15.
picks.
Oh.
It's like a dashboard light, isn't it?
Sorry. Ding. No way.
That was probably my favourite one. Cautionary alarm tea.
Nuh-uh. Ding. Ding.
Good work.
Cha-ching.
Put in your titles now.
This one's good too. Masakazi, the shark title was Blowhard or Blowhigh in Space.
Come on, typing time is almost up.
Oh.
And here are your choices. Pick anything. Let's see what people picked.
No, sir. Ding. Wrong. Ding. Nuts. Ding. Ding.
Happy Christmas.
Cha-ching.
Happy Christmas. Hello, Pardalo.
Enter your titles now.
Take care, Wendy. Stickers on their way to you soon.
35. 30. 25. 20. 15.
Quick, type in anything.
5.
Okay, here are your choices.
25. 20. 15.
Select an answer. Come on.
5.
Okay, who picked what?
No way. Ding.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting confused for a second.
Nuh-uh. Ding. Oh.
Beautifully drawn.
Ding. Cha-ching. Sweet. Ding.
Type something in. And here are your choices. Oh,
I'm trying not to sway it.
choose something. And here are your picks.
Sorry. Ding, ding.
Oh,
Wrong. Ding. Not it. Ding. No. Ding. Ding, ding. Cha-ching.
The best gift imaginable is my favorite one.
Speak. Ding.
And obviously Schrodinger's banner box.
and now another drawing.
This one is like super creative.
35. 30. 25.
Hello!
20. 15.
Hey, I'm serious. Time is up.
5.
Here are your choices.
25. 20. 15.
Oh,
What's up, Polly?
pick
Oh, you're on your own.
something.
Hello!
5.
And here are your picks.
No, sir.
I gotta say, Sabe's going for it as a good one, but Saber has three legs, and this cat has 4. Sorry, everyone. That drawing is actually quite inspired because it's kind of like Scott.
Oh,
Scott, the tree is destroyed. Congratulations, Charlie. Ta-ta! Congratulations, Scott. Congrats, Charlie. Good job. Congratulations, everyone who played. This is quite good fun. Yeah, really good fun. Thank you, everybody. Wheel of Doom is because the game ended, probably, unless it was during the game, in which case you have to refresh, and hope for the best. The game will just take whatever drawing you've done, like up to times, up to however long. Yeah, it's really good. I had an excellent time with that. Amazing bar. I guess you did. Yes, do your thing. Do your familial duties. Yeah, great drawings, great words. Everything's amazing. Drawful's like kind of fun. I like Drawful. I think the thing I like the most about it is kind of picking captions. Sometimes like quite obscure kind of server lore. And the good thing about that is it's kind of fun. And if people don't know what it is that's being referenced, that's fine too. It still works, even if you don't get it. Like the whole, there's just like, it doesn't really matter, even if you like don't know what the hell's going on. That also is kind of an advantage sometimes, because you'll kind of catch people out with a slightly different caption or whatever in it. You can still win. So it's kind of like really good. Fran, well, surprise number one, really, are these amazing holographic stickers. They are phenomenal, incredibly pretty. Not just 4, but 8. They're all exceptional, and they're really beautiful. And I will give more details about them very soon. But I just want to show you. That's a little preview. Hey, thanks for that, Tosca, for knocking everything over. Thank you, Tosca. You are a legend in cat form. Been a while since I played. That was fun. Yeah, Helen, you tend to have tech difficulties preventing you from playing the drawing games. But yeah, never a dull moment. Absolutely. These dreamies are nearly all gone now, and not all of the treats have been dispensed, which is going well. But now I have the VOD to watch at half speed. Yeah, you can. The scoring is based on the captions rather than the drawings, but there is like somehow a point system, which I don't understand either, which works towards the person that did the drawing. If people choose the actual caption, the person who did the drawing gets some bonus points or points. I'm not sure, but it primarily is driven by captions. You got a new mouse, you can sort of draw with it now. Well, we can test that in a moment if you like. We have some other games, but yeah. And breathe. I just need to check a couple of streamy things. 1 moment, please. Actually, we could do a 2-minute tea, couldn't we? We can do a 2-minute tea break. That makes sense. How does my play? It's a 2-minute break, just for tea.
Appalachian sunrise.
You bought the tree and started Kenya, that's your choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
You bought the tree and started again, yeah, that's your choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal oath. There's only 2 rules, human, the holly code. Slip before the net, stay slow, stay proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong abode. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code. You brought the tree inside again, yeah, that's a choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal oath. There's only 2 rules, human, the holly code.
Hydra.
Slip before the nip, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong abode. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code.
Hey Emma, look, I've got catnip. What do you think, Hydra? Would you like some catnip?
Drink, then blink, then maybe nip. That's the code.
All right, okay. So basically, I have to stream through a web browser right now, and it's really, really slow. As in, I click something, and then something might happen at some point 20 seconds to 40 seconds later. So that's how I'm managing the stream. Effectively by post, where everything is delayed and slow, and I have no idea what's going on. I have my tea, and I am microwaving a little bit of leftover food, which is nothing crazy exciting, sadly. But yeah, I need to eat something. I need to have some calories because I'm feeling kind of like low energy, and that means eat something. Not just little chocolates, which I've been eating all stream. I hope you will have tea. So good. I hope you're all having really lovely Christmases too. I trust they're going well. I'm on my phone because it's responding faster than my computer. Oh, apparently Prince Charles has done... it's not Prince Charles, is it? It's King Charles. No, Helen, seriously. Like, if I type something here and I go, like, hello, and I type hello, let's see how long it takes for that to arrive on the stream. Because I think it's going to be, like, about 5 minutes. If it even arrives on stream, you know what I mean? Okay, that was fast that time. King's Christmas message urges communities to pull together in times of uncertainty. This is I can't call him King Charles because it makes him sound like King Charles Spaniel. What's he saying? He says people might want to consider a digital detox. As I meet people of different faiths, I find it enormously encouraging to hear how much we have in common, says the king, who notably runs one of his bloody what is it? It's one of his Jaguar Land Rovers. It's one of his Jags on wine. Said the king, speaking under the chapel's famous vaulted ceiling. I'm just going to read you from the BBC for a second, okay? It says, as I meet people of different faiths, I find it enormously encouraging to hear how much we have in common. Said the king, speaking under the chapel's famous vaulted ceiling. Just leave it there. With the great diversity of our communities, we can find the strength to ensure that right triumphs over wrong. I think he got that out of a I don't know, Pokemon episode. I have no idea where he got that from. He praised the wartime generation's courage and sacrifice. As we hear of division both at home and abroad, they are the values of which we must never lose sight, said the king. I just find this photograph quite funny, with respect to, like, how we all have so much in common. Well, and not the commoners, obviously. Not the common people. God, no. Dirty, unwashed common people. What does he think we are? Well, we all have a vaulted ceiling, don't we? I mean, it's just... We're very relatable, your king guy. Yeah, yes. Yes. I can tell you one thing that I don't relate to. I don't have a brother in the Epstein files. To be fair, I shouldn't laugh. It's not actual comedy laughing. It's just like, I sure don't relate. That must be terrible. That must be very embarrassing and awful. that must be hard to deal with. I mean, you know, you can just sort of, you know, give them a few million quid and makes all your problems go away. Just throw money at them. Our guy told us to buy fewer gifts and name more things after him. Oh, you mean Trump? Yeah, it's not your guy. How the hell is there still a monarchy, says Pardelote? Oh, I don't know. I mean, he's your monarch too. I think what is very funny with respect to the monarchy, okay, whether you're pro for it, whatever. No matter what your feels are about the monarchy, particularly in the UK, is that, you know, you're not in Australia, you're not in Canada, you're not in the Commonwealth, which the monarchy has very little to do with. Like so little. It's the link is so tenuous. The link is like so tenuous. How is he still on your money? I tried to vote him out. I failed. Yeah, honestly, how is the crown, the English crown, English monarch, still head of state in so many far-flung places? It's so strange. I mentioned on Patreon in the walkabout video that Queen Camilla came to visit. Queen Camilla came to visit the Isle of Man, which they technically own. You get to live under their pleasure as a subject of the crown, which is daft. But there it is. Camilla came to visit the Isle of Man, and it was hilarious because no one came out to see her. So the local government got some school kids out to line the streets. And when I say line the streets, I mean it was a class. Elsewhere on the Isle of Man, Timmy Mallet was visiting. And Timmy Mallet is a children's TV presenter. Wacky. He literally presented a show called Wackaday, I think. His name is Mallet, as in his surname. So he's called Timmy Mallet. So his shtick was he would hit people in a game with an inflatable mallet with a cartoon face, and he'd clobber children usually, but not in a weird way. Just, you know, it's a children's TV show, you know, and it would be like one of those like word association games, and you'd have to be really quick and think on your feet, or you'd get bumped on the head with Timmy Mallet's mallet. Anyway, Timmy Mallet was cycling around the British Isles, which I think he did as a charitable venture. I think it's for a TV show or something or other. But he cycled his very wacky bike around the British Isles, literally like England, Wales, Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, the Isle of Man, other places. Such a great endeavor, honestly. I mean, Timmy Mallet pulled a bigger crowd than Camilla. Well, notably all the adults. It was a foam mallet, that was it. Yeah, foam. Yeah, Wackaday. Wide Awake Club! Yes! We're wide awake. And we're wide awake. Get set go, something or other. Yeah, so this is part of British people's childhoods. And I just thought it was hilarious that Timmy Mallet pulls a crowd and Queen Camilla had to scrabble to get a class of school kids. Not all schools by any means, but it's kind of embarrassing. Like the Queen arrives and she's expecting obviously a royal to do, It's good to see you happy and you're wide awake. That's it. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Nikki, that's you were paying attention. And if you're still resentful for not being Princess Diana, I don't think it's that as much as a bunch of other things. I don't know that she necessarily presents well. I don't know that she's perhaps the best at being relatable, or do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like it's difficult. But like I say, she was very unpopular. But it was just very hilarious to see Timmy Mallet, versus Queen Camilla. It was definitely giggles. But yeah, I mean, children's TV presenters. I'm glad there was no scandal. I'm glad there was no Timmy Mallet scandal. Timmy Mallet is wholesome. And that's a good thing. I'm pleased. Yeah. You guys are going to have to explain to me who Mr. Rogers is as well. I've been compared to Mr. Rogers a few times. People like have mentioned like online I look like Mr. Rogers, or I'm like Mr. Rogers or something. I'm better that than Rolf Harris. Does anyone remember Gary Glitter? Sorry. He had he was all over the TV when I was a kid. He had like a Christmas number one or something, you know, he was quite... That's a compliment. Okay, yeah, I have no idea who Mr. Rogers is. Oh, Sesame Street Mr. Rogers. Is it? Is the Japanese guy with the corner shop? Won't You Be My Neighbor is a movie you want to watch, Mike. Okay. PBS kid show host from 80s and 90s. Ah, right, okay. Oh, that's going to make me cry. Strange crazy. Oh, Mrs. Rogers is an incredible person. Made a generation of kids or more feel like at least somebody thought they were worth loving. Ah. Oh. He taught emotional intelligence and self-esteem. That's great. Oh, that's Mr. Hooper. Ah, Mr. Hooper is the guy from Sesame Street. Ah, okay. I don't know Mr. Rogers. They used to play a song at hockey games. Gary Glitter. Hey, yeah. Do you wanna? Is this song "Do You Want to Touch Me"? Okay, that was bad. That was bad in hindsight. Yeah, Gary Glitter was played all over the time in my childhood. It was literally at Christmas time, particularly. He was a big performer. It was a big thing. But now I'm thinking, you know, he had that "Do You Want to Be in My Gang" song. But he had a Rock and Roll Christmas as well, which is not played anymore. No one hears that song anymore for obviously very good reasons. It is a Christmas banger though, but yeah. I'm glad, you know, like Timmy Mallet, right? I'm like, this is good. They're both on PBS, and I was just saying, got Mr. watching Mr. Rogers and Sesame Street. Yeah, he was sort of cancelled here a while. Yeah, well, he was like properly cancelled. Like he's just like for like I say, for obvious reasons. And I guess I don't know what the kids these days. I guess it's R. Kelly now. But like whatever, just you know. My kids grew up with Fred Rogers. Fred Rogers rings a bell. Is that Mr. Rogers? Fred Rogers. There is no Timmy Mallet scandal, Fran. That's what I was trying to... I've been trying to describe Timmy Mallet to people. And there is no Timmy Mallet scandal. And I hate to say it, but that kind of adds to his wholesome allure. That's a great thing. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, that kind of... Okay, I've heard of him. But I didn't know. Okay. The whole Mr. Rogers thing is like, it's another one of those American Biscuit things. It's like, you know, here's an entire cultural phenomenon that's completely passed me by. There's an alternative Christmas message from Jimmy Kimmel on YouTube. Oh, amazing! Yeah, I did quite like the Channel 4 alternative Christmas messages growing up as well. That was a big thing in the UK. So obviously the Queen's speech, it comes on about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like traditionally in the UK, you have to listen to the Queen's speech before you have Christmas dinner. I'm not saying we did all of that or whatever, but like that was kind of like part of whose tradition, I don't know, but it was a thing, right? You listen to the Queen's speech and then you can open your presents, whatever, dinner, whatever. But yeah, Timmy Mallet's lovely. Skippy the bush kangaroo, yeah. Father Ted, also fun. Yeah, Father Ted's pretty good too. Tradition is peer pressure from dead people. Yeah, that's true. And a lot of the, you know, like a lot of these, you know, I don't know, a lot of things started somewhere. Mr. Rogers almost single-handedly saved PBS back in 1969 when he spoke to Congress. Okay. Mr. Rogers covered topics that made people uncomfortable, like racism, but in a way kids could learn with. So he was kind of like Bluey. I've never seen Mr. Rogers. I've never watched Mr. Someone needs to tag me on Discord, like a Mr. Rogers video, like the one that I need to see. Like, is there like one piece of Mr. Rogers thing? Maybe his chat to Congress. That would be good. My introduction to Carl Sagan was listening to his speech to Congress, which was incredible. Similar sort of thing, right? You can tell Lisa get nervous who started listening just like us. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, monarchy doesn't feel particularly like it feels like a different reality. It like it's the most bizarre thing. You'd also visit factories. Amazing. Mr. Rogers speaks to children on that level. Amazing. Yeah, I need to check out this Mr. Rogers thing. Okay. Okay. I need to see the de facto Mr. Rogers episode. I've got to say, by Bluey blew me away, incidentally. Bluey is amazing. Charlie, we were talking about Mr. Rogers and Timmy Mallet and Camilla. Formerly Parker Bowles, now Queen. Yes. The Queen's speech, etc. Or the King's speech, or whatever. Yes, all of that. Yeah, I'm kind of fascinated by this Mr. Rogers guy now. I can't even picture what he looks like in my head easily. Like, I'm going to have to... I need a Mr. Rogers a thing. Okay, look. When Charlie joined the Scratching Post and started mooning, I needed a primer. And Charlie posted a primer video on the Moomins. On Tove and everything, right? I mean, I've seen the Moomins shows on like... I'd seen some Moomin books. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't like, oh, what is this? I've never seen this before. I was just... It never really kind of connected with me. And then I watched this like almost like introduction to Moomins video on YouTube, and it's like, okay, I get it now. Actually, now I get it. I understand. I need a Mr. Rogers version of that. I need a Mr. Rogers thing. It's just a bit weird. I've had quite a lot of comments actually over the last 2 years comparing me to Mr. Rogers. I could probably search YouTube for, like in YouTube Studio, I could probably search for Mr. Rogers and come up with a whole screen full. And people are comparing me to Mr. Rogers, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, yeah, the primer helped. Yeah. I also need a Mr. Rogers primer. Yeah, me too, Shirley. It's like, okay, okay. I'm glad it's a good, wholesome thing, and not like some sleazy thing or whatever. We got onto the subject there, Charlie, because Timmy Mallet is wholesome and lovely. Like, genuinely wholesome and lovely. Pardon, I'm really glad. I slept pretty well last night, really. For the last 3 days, I have been exhausted. I don't think I'm a... Oh my god, in the US, you cannot be more wholesome, loving, and nurturing than Mr. Rogers. Okay. He is an icon. You're not children. None of you are kids. I'm not speaking down to you. And I'm not infantilizing any of you. None of you fuckers. I'm not Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers would never would never be that rude. Tony Hart! Yeah! Tony Hart was great too. Rolf Harris always kind of like weirded me out slightly, but that was only because of his collaborations with He Who Will Not Be Named from Leeds. Not that Leeds is a bad thing, but he really did culturally affect Leeds. Your PDA showing. No, it's not. No. It's not PDA. That is perfectly rational. I want to make Carol Spinney, Big Bird Oscar. Yeah, cool. The show Daniel Tiger tried to build him, which Rogers did. He was sincere. Really? Wow. Okay. That's phenomenal. That's really good. I didn't know Voldemort was from Leeds. No, not Voldemort. Worse. He was on Radio X a few months back during his tour on his bike. Yeah, and he and Chris Moores are friends and we're chatting on air. I think it was just about his travel to the Isle of Man. Oh, amazing, Helen. Amazing. Yeah. Timmy Mallet had a lovely time over here. I did see him, but I didn't see him. I saw him cycling, but I didn't see him. I regret that, you know. I regret not that I could have, like, oi, pull over. I need to speak to you. I remember you from my childhood. That would be weird. I could never. But he's lovely. Timmy Mallet's lovely, and he understands disability as well. I think his cycling was either in aid of or raising awareness with. There was some connection to a disabled family member. Don't go in. I should opposition to defiance. No opposition to defiance in that. With respect. by being rude and bad. Yeah. No, I mean, it's the golden rule, right? Treat people the way you mean to be treated. I want you guys to get maximum value and maximal support from whatever it is I can produce, irrespective of the wonderful community that surrounds the channel and so on. But like, yeah, I just want you to get maximum benefit. He would have stopped said, yeah, Timmy Mallet was amazing. Well, is amazing, still exists. Tony Hart, yep. Yeah, absolutely. A slight other little spin-off. I can only say praise for Patrick Moore, the astronomer and longest time BBC television. Well, actually, in fact, for a long while. In fact, I think he might even still have the role, the title. I've been the longest running TV presenter. Full stop. Continuous TV presenter. His career was very, very long. Yeah, he's a national treasure. Incredible guy. He supported so many people, like financially and every other way that he possibly could. Die Sendung mit Maus. Die Sendung mit Maus. What is, was ist die Sendung? Bitte? Is it weird that I identify with Oscar the Grouch now that I'm older? Maybe. I struggled with German children's TV. I didn't persist with it. I just couldn't watch it. Like, it's such a shame. I need to visit Germany again. I haven't been to Germany since I was like really. Descending is the program. Oh, the program with the mouse. The program with the mouse. Was it like a finger mouse? There was a show in the UK called Finger Mouse, and that was very strange. Very strange. Bagpuss was rational and sensible. Finger Mouse was not. This is where everyone who's like the mouse and the elephant, yeah. This is where a lot of the youngsters are like, what the fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about? And I'm like, talking about childhood. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse is amazing. Yeah, put something on Discord. Last time you did that with Wish and Mop. That was hilarious. The Wish and Mop thing was hilarious. It's the only reason Maisie has those microfiber toys with the eyes. It's because of your Wish and Mop thing. You inspired it. She loves them, by the way. But I know Finger Mouse, so I'm showing as a child. The Finger Mouse is awful. Bart, Finger Mouse is awful. I'm so sorry to Bar Mum. I apologise wholeheartedly for dissing your interest there or an element of childhood. But Finger Mouse was very low effort. Mighty Mouse was great. Danger Mouse is even better. But Finger Mouse was really low effort. Finger Mouse is like, I can't, just YouTube it. It's like really low effort. It's just a mouse finger puppet, eh? There's an elephant. There's some other characters occasionally as well. But like, it was very low effort. It's like the lowest budget children's TV you could imagine. It's like, let's get a cone-shaped piece of grey paper. That's it. Basically. Yeah, Button Moon was amazing. My favourite rodent has to be the one from Horrible Histories. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, no, Finger Mouse is terrible. Bagpuss is amazing. The Mog books. If any of you have seen the Mog books, I can't show you any Mog books because the Mog books are property of my son. They are very dear to him. He loves the Mog books. Pigeon Street made me want to be a long-distance lorry driver like Clara. I'm sorry, some of you won't know what I'm talking about, but I have talked about it in a video on my channel. I Pigeon Street. I showed you the intro and I referenced the intro of Pigeon Street where their wings beat. Pigeon Street. Do 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 do. Pigeon Street was amazing. The music is just if you live on Pigeon Street, you could be. Why are neurons dedicated to this useless information? Megan Mog. This Dotty, I feel like, is in the style of Megan Mog. Here. Look. It's hard to show you the light, like, on my little camera. The nameless artist, which we will call the autistic Banksy, okay, has done Dottie like Meg and Mog almost. There is a feeling of the Meg and Mog, not I'm autistic now what, but Meg and Mog, very good. In fact, Mog, Meg and Mog on the moon, amazing. Helen can see it. Yeah, Meg and Mog, amazing, amazing. Yes, 100%. I'm sorry, the very best is okay, is Mog. Judith Kerr, Mog. Judith Kerr's Mog is amazing. If any of you haven't seen the Sainsbury's Christmas advert with Mog, somebody please post it in the Discord. It is the best thing ever that I have ever seen. I can't play it on YouTube. If this were the after party, we'd be like, bang, share screen, whatever. But no, I can't because of copyright. I'm not doing any sort of like, you know, I want to hug Mog. But I've got Mogs. I have Mogs. I have one on my bed. I might have to go get Mog. I'm going to go get Mog. Okay, just wait for me. This is one of my Mogs. You have not seen Mog before because Mog lives upstairs. Mog is one of the bedroom plushies. Because as you know, plushies have no Shoikler. Was not in the video. Would you like to see another unreleased plushie? Would you like to see another unreleased plushie cat? Would you like to see another one? Okay. I'll get another one. You all have to wait. Okay. I never thought I'd been doing this 5 years ago. Okay, this one was on my pillow. Let us prepare. This is... Now she had a mouse. The mouse is gone. The mouse is long gone, but she had a little mouse. But yeah, very fluffy. This is bed team 6. Okay. Do you want to see more? Yeah, it's like a Polly. Yeah. So basically, the reason I'm laughing, there's a few reasons. One of them is you guys haven't seen these plushies. Number 2, they are bedroom plushies. Number 3, yeah, I never thought I'd be showing plushies on a video. Not to say I haven't shown plushies on videos before. I have made dedicated plushie videos. I have made very specific, highly specific plushie videos. There are 2 in particular that you need to see. So there was one from a year ago called, basically, Are You Too Old for Plushies? Broadly speaking, taking the idea from an Am I the Asshole thread on Reddit about someone being too old for plushies, blah, 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 blah. Or at least that was the claim. And that's where I talk about my plushie duck, which I bring up again in a later plushie video. Which was like super interesting. A duck I've had my whole life. And it's just like, I mean, like, you haven't missed all the fun. Just a great deal of it. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Christmas. I just want to say this is literally the most fun I've had on Christmas Day that I can remember. Amazing. I'm super pleased. You obviously weren't here last year. But yeah, so Mog and the cat. Yeah, of course you have two old plushies. Absolutely. There's obviously the aesthetic. There's like obviously different licenses or different brands. Some people have Pokemon plushies. I don't have any Pokemon plushies. Not that I have any problem with Pokemon plushies or blah, blah, blah. But look, I have a lot of plushies. But I don't know any Pokemon ones. But some people collect Pokemon plushies. Literally got to collect them all. Having said that, people do seem to settle on like Eevee plushies. And like there are very specific Pokemon plushies that come up time and time again. Like repeated Pokemon plushies. You know what I mean? The blowhighs over here. These are recent acquisition from IKEA. This is from my most recent plushie video. And so on. The Umbreons, yeah. Yeah, Umbreons are everywhere. Not saying they're not everywhere, like everywhere, but like Umbreons seem to be like, Fran, like your Umbreons, but also Umbreons seem to be quite Eevees, Umbreons. I don't want to go out on a limb and say any others. Specifically those tend to be quite like focused on in like Pokemon plushie collecting. Just back from family for Christmas, you broke and still breathing. Yeah, hey mate, relatable. Yeah, Christmas has been weird this year. We hosted a fairly large family gathering yesterday. Today I have been solo. I went to see my parents, and that was bittersweet and strange. Please make a healthcare passport. Don't stop. Don't forget. Allocate your entire spoon budget to a healthcare passport at some point in the near future. Psyduck, I've seen quite a lot of Psyduck Pokemon, but Umbreon is stupidly popular in the hobby. Very annoying to have such a popular favorite. Okay, interesting. Okay, Umbreon is like super cute. Dementia Australia is recommending a robotic plushie dog to help my uncle with stress behavior issues. Interesting. Which one is it? Pardo. I'd be interested to see. Honestly, I would. I'd be really interested to see. My mum has a robotic cat that she's loved to death, and I think I need to get her another one. They're not cheap though. It was £150 or $1 billion US. I think it was so I think maybe 250 US or 200 US. But yeah, I mean it gave notable relief and stuff. So yeah. The Raccoon Care Bear, yeah, Care Bears again is like a whole other thing. Yeah. Parley, honestly, I'll happily share as well. And Bruce, thank you for knocking over my kitty cat plushies. I have another Mog, by the way. I have a bigger Mog. The real cat disposing of the posers. Indeed. Well, it's Bruce. Actually, do you know what? Bruce can have some food. I'll give Bruce one of these sachets. I'm going to keep banging on about a healthcare passport, so I won't let you forget. Bruce? Whoa, Bruce! Bruce, no, Bruce! Bruce, steady, Bruce. Right, you, please. There are treats on the floor in the box. Eat them. Oh, Bruce can't believe his luck. Right. Okay, we're good. Bruce or bitey. Bruce needs to breathe. He's gonna literally inhale food into his lungs. He's gonna bite the bowl. He's literally bitten the bowl itself. I heard a couple of bangs. He's literally going like, oh my god, I'm being starved. Bag puss! Bag puss! Pardalo, I will. Feel free to remind me. Brain is elsewhere right now. I think it's an old... they've been around a while. Just, can you hear him? Yep. Bruce was here earlier for food, yeah. To be fair, you do have to eat quickly because of the animals. Like, you know, there is competition. Not that there's not enough food, there is. I can show you out there. We have cans of cat food stacked like 5 foot high. Like, and it's not a tall, it's a wide tower. It's a wall. We have a wall of cat food. You guys are expensive. Teddy Ruxpin, that's a name I've not heard in a while. It's raining treats. I've seen a red panda robotic one. Amazing. A black spider. Jellycat plushies. Oh, Jellycat's going through a weird resurgence right now. Jellycat is like, I don't know what's going on with Jellycat. I only have one. I have a Jellycat. It's one Meg sent me. I don't. I never heard of Jellycat until then. Actually, I'd never heard of Jellycat. Yeah, do you know what Nina had? So I'm like, oh, it's Jellycat, and she's like, oh, Jellycat's really expensive, and I'm like, is it? How do you know? Like, yeah, and then of course we've got the Squishmallows. So squish. Squishmallows are great as well. Don't go in the bath with them. Jellycat's so expensive. Emmy loves them. Yeah, I want to go to the Jellycat store. I'll be perfectly honest. I want to see what's going on. Personally, I dislike the shtick of cooking Jellycats. I don't want them to cook them. Maybe it's because psychological gimmick of like, look after them, don't like fry them and stuff. But also, don't embarrass me at the till. I just want to put it in a bag and let me walk out, please. It doesn't even need to go in a bag, to be fair. I'll just carry it out. But like, do you know what I mean? If I'm buying something, it's just like, please put it in the bag and let me go. I don't know if that's your opinion or how you feel about these things, such things. Please let me put the food out of the bag. Please let me, Bruce. Bruce isn't letting me get it out. Bruce, breathe. Don't aspirate on Christmas Day. There's no vets on duty. Could you imagine the cost of a vet on Christmas night? Don't bathe with your plushies unless you can put them in the dryer. Squishmallows quite literally support me physically, prop me up in chairs and in bed. Yeah, they're good for that. Larry lurking on the piano. Larry is now on the ripping the cardboard thing to pieces. This is not nice, by the way, the smell and stuff. It's very, very odorous, but obviously the cats love it. It smells like a tuna sandwich that's been left out in the sun for too long. But they love it. You want to listen? Can you hear it? It's kind of a sweet sound. it's it's kind of sweet, but also. Oh, you can't hear it? Okay, let's work on it. How about now? We've now moved on to the ASMR portion of today's stream. Yes, I have paper, I have spray, I have... This is amazing stuff, by the way. Hydra eats off her feet, by the way. If you see that here. She picks stuff up in her feet and eats off her feet. Bruce, you okay? We appear to be Catmageddoning again. Okay, so many cats today. There you go. Oh, are you full now? Are you happy? Are you? Yeah. The cats. Oh no! Don't press things with your butt. Hang on. I have to move things away. I have to move things away from the cats. Move your butt. Cute. Okay, there we go. I hope you enjoyed. Mog! Don't make Mog dirty. Right. Okay. I need to use this mouse now on a clean bit of desk. Okay. Phew. Right. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Right. I'm going to move that to here. Right. Off, please. Thank you very much. Let's go. Let's do some tidying and some cleaning. Yeah, but you as well. Mike, can you move cats with the microphone? Honestly, no. The solution there is to accommodate yourself by dropping the volume. Mike has got many bazillion things to do. Thank you for your understanding. But they're gone now. Now I've moved them. Now I've moved them. But yeah, basically, if it's as simple as like that, if it's like a microphone stuck in a cat bowl, just drop the volume. Just. Chinchilla would eat raisins with hands. Dog barking. Maisie, please stop barking. Maisie. Okay, right. Okay, we are done. With this. Okay, let me just do this. Then I need to wash my hands, make a cup of tea. Oh. Oh. Okay, that is mostly clean now. Disinfected. I do not wish for bits of meat to be on my desk. It is one. Oh no, you're fine, Fadler. You're good. Right. Oof. Oops. Okay. Right. Okay. We are now. Yeah. You have the thumbs up, but you can also see it on the screen, hopefully. Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah. And the meaty bits and stuff are like dry food is a bit less, but meaty stuff is. Hello, Tea Fairy. Tea Fairy did Christmas shift. I just set my mic down a bit. Phew. You good? Yeah, there's been a lot of dreamies, there's been a lot of catnip, there has been a lot of wet meat, a lot of wet food, there's been a lot of treats, there's been a lot of dog treats as well. There's been some human treats. There hasn't been a human food yet. I've microwaved some leftover stuff. But that's it. Like, ugh. The Microgalactic News Network. Yeah, honestly, anyone who's just watching, by the way, there is no pressure to like, I guess that maybe there is pressure. I don't know. It's not my intention. Any support is, Fran. No, I agree with you. I know and I appreciate the cat eating sounds is weird. Like, I appreciate that is not a normal or natural sound, and it is weird and very strange. Like that's why I did it. But anyway, yeah. Yes, it is particularly weird. I agree, I'll give you that. Yeah. No, anyway, look. My intention is not to provide any sort of pressure or anything like that. The way I am or have designed supporting the channel is that it's like you get way more value out of it than it costs. So you can sign up for a month on Kitten Tier and access quite a lot of videos. There's like, I think if you did that now, you'd probably end up with something like 50 or 60 videos and pieces of content, mind maps, stuff behind the scenes. Whenever it's something like the detail behind my ABA video, for example, that's free. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just doing my best out here. I just want you guys to be able to shop and get maximum value out of the channel. And there will always be quote unquote free stuff on YouTube. Always. It's my full intention. because everything else kind of helps fund the channel and keep the channel going. Keeps the cats from eating me in my sleep. Most value I've got from a Patreon membership. CBD, thank you so much. I'm going to do that just so people don't think I'm making this up. Thank you so much. That's my intention. That value is going to increase over the course of this year. I have some ideas and some plans to massively increase that, as in like the benefits, and make things better. Things going to be better. Yeah, that's mine. It's shit. I know. That's all. I haven't eaten today. No, when I say it, I microwaved this, and it's not to be rude to the tea fairy. It's literally just leftovers, and it's not the best leftovers. It's the leftovers. You know what I mean? It's like the third best leftovers because all of the potatoes are gone, all of the parsnips have gone, all of the everything is gone. It's literally just cabbage, Brussels sprouts. There is one parsnip there, and 3 stuffing balls, and a little bit of cauliflower. It is food, but it is not my choice of food. It's just I haven't eaten at all today. So I put that in the microwave, but it needs microwaving again and gravy adding. So it's like third best left. It's like fourth best leftovers. So yeah, Tea Fairy did do all of the catering on Christmas Eve, and she did a great job. And there was tons of food, way more than anyone could ever. People were taking food home. Plates of food they were taking home. And you know, like everyone ate well. It's just this is like the best leftovers. It's literally all of the leftovers. Fairy cabbages. I love that. Fairy cabbages. This room is a disaster zone now. So it's literally one parsnip, literally one solitary parsnip, 3 stuffing balls. So I am going to eat it because if I don't, I'm going to collapse and I have to eat something. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, leftovers. This is why she's teasing me, bringing that in. She's like, "Are you really planning on eating that?" I'm like, yeah, I am. Yeah, what a weird day. Anyway, if I eat these cruciferous vegetables, apparently I won't be autistic. It's a joke. I'm relating to the Dr. Michael Greger video from earlier in the year. Was it this year? Was it 2025 or 2024? I can't remember now. It's all blending into one. I can tell you though, 2026 is going to be awesome, and thank you to those who have supported me on Patreon from the point of view that it has enabled me to commence Operation Transition, work, lifestyle, income, not gender. I am transitioning away from doing software engineering to doing more YouTube content, and you're going to get a lot more of that in 2026. I hope you're ready. But yeah. The Snowman. Watch The Snowman and then watch The Snowman and the Snow Dog, Charlie. The Snowman and the Snow Dog. Good luck with that, Mike. Yeah, Helen, like, holy shit. Like, it's too late now. Like, it'll be really hard to go back. The Snowman is too sad. But the Snowman and the Snow Dog is not. Right, you off to bed? Seriously? You're going? Shall we? Okay. Yeah, cool. Okay, I'll see you soon. I'm kidding. You also blame Tylenol, so because you Tylenol. The Snowman and the Snow. Don't try the Falcon and the Snowman. Okay, but the Snowman and the Snow Dog is watchable for everybody, and it doesn't have that bittersweet, sad ending of the Snowman. Genuinely, the Snowman and the Snow Dog. Give that a watch, and watch the Mog's Christmas. I hope somebody's posted Mog's Christmas into the Discord. Mog's Christmas. I'm gonna go watch Mog's Christmas later. I have to now all the time, and I feel so sad that Judith Kerr's gone because I'd love to have sent her even a letter just saying, "Hey, I love your work." Because Judith Kerr actually has a cameo herself in the. It's great. Mog's Christmas. You have to. I want eggnog, but it's massive special expense. Get it? I get it. I don't get the eggnog thing. I've never had eggnog, and I don't think I would now. Mog's Christmas, yes. Mog's Christmas. I gave you my biscuits, and the very next day, you left them in the tray. This year, to save me from fear, I'll also don't watch the Fassbender version. I don't think I've seen Fassbender in it. I saw him in Assassin's Creed, which I thought was reasonably okay as far as video game adaptations go. This is Boofus. Boofus, hello. Boofus is also a bed cat. It's where you tend not to see him that often. Boofus, we joke, is very autistic in that, you know, there is a prescribed way you can cuddle him, only in a certain room at a certain time. I had the Mr. Men's Christmas book. I don't think I remember that one. Mr. Men are cool though. Fran, thank you very much for being part of this amazing community, and for being here, and for taking part in everything, and for being a good sport. Thank you so much. You are very welcome. Oh, the Muppet Christmas Carol one is good. The Muppet Christmas Carol is excellent. The mass-manufactured non-alcoholic eggnog is so good in coffee. Okay. Yeah, eggnog does sound gross, doesn't it? They had to pick a really weird... Yeah, Muppet Christmas Carol, yeah. Yeah. Mr. Bump was relatable. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. At some point, I'm gonna have to treat myself to the plushie dreadfuls. Beaten up rabbit plushie at some point. I don't really like Christmas stories or movies, but the Christmas themes, like in World of Warcraft, the world felt cozy and Christmassy. Yeah, I get that too. I haven't played it in a long time, but I have a lot of hours in DayZ, which is kind of like a survival. It's ostensibly a zombie kind of survival kind of game, but I like it because it's peaceful. Weirdly, it is actually really peaceful. I haven't played it in ages, but that's something I relate to at Christmas, because for some reason I sometimes play it at Christmas, but I haven't for a couple of years. I might have to try it again. If anyone here plays DayZ, you might relate. If you don't, sorry. Fireball is good in eggnog. I've never had eggnog, traditional or otherwise. I'll tell you what I would like to try again. I'd like to try Glühwein again, not glue, but a Glühwein. And I want Schmaltzkuchen. I want a vegan Schmaltzkuchen. Polly! Look! It's Polly and Pollycat. Pollycat and Polly. Double Polly. Yeah, I'd love to have Schmaltzkuchen. Do you know what? I'd do it right now. No, don't eat that food. Not that, you know, there's anything in there for you, really. But Emma. I think Emma. Hey, Larry! Emma, I'm sorry. Larry was rude. Larry wanted the box that Emma was in. Larry didn't realise Emma was in it. Or maybe Larry did realise that Emma was in it. I don't know about that one. Anyway, Larry decided to jump into the box that Emma was in. Emma was like, no, I'm not moving out of the way. And then he went, like literally on his hind legs, like, and Emma's like, just, Glühwein, yeah, it's great sometimes. So it's just cheap hot sugar water with rum. Yeah, I I only want it because it's like, it just reminds me, it's like nostalgic. There is not a vegan oat milk eggnog that's really good, and Bailey's now. Yes, I have tried Bailey's oat milk Irish cream, which is actually quite good. There is another brand called Dirty Cow, and they've been doing a sort of liqueurs, different liqueurs, but veganized versions for a while now, and they're also really good. They've got ones with like chocolatey ones and all sorts of different ones. And they're all quite nice and pleasant, and I'm sure they'd even do non-alcoholic versions, which would be great if they did. Eggnog feels like a very American thing, but I know there's people over here that like eggnog too, so it's not entirely... You could definitely buy it here if you looked for it. Eggnog's a combination of buttermilk and a custard yogurt drink. You're not selling it to me. I'm not being won over by the eggnog right now. Okay, Polly, I will give you some treats. Hey, Polly, do you want to try the catnip dreamies? Polly's covered in catnip. She's got catnip all over her back. It doesn't sell itself. Not when you describe it. Oh, hello, ferret. There you go. I always thought eggnog was European for some reason. I think it probably was. I don't know. But it, you know, whenever I see eggnog talked about, it's always like, it seems to be like American culture is eggnog. But yeah, I mean, what the hell is nog anyway? I don't know. I think yeah, eggnog is like this American, or popularized in America. It, like grits. I reckon if you looked really hard, you could find somebody selling grits over here, but I doubt it. Brittany, are you able to get any pre-made vegan eggnogs where you live, especially at grocery stores? I have literally zero desire for it, but probably. Eggnog's just not really a thing here. But we do have Bailey's and Bailey's cream, which is kind of also kind of traditional, kind of, well, I say traditional, but a lot of people like Bailey's liqueurs at Christmas time, which is very similar to eggnog. Meg and Mog. Yeah, that would sell it to me. Here's ferrets. And a ferret is wild. And a ferret is holographic. She's also digging her claws in. You don't need to do that, by the way. A pad is fine. You don't need to use claw. It is Anna Ferret. Her mum is on the ground and Polly is on the seat, which is why I get this much seat, by the way. Like, Larry, you were rude earlier. I'm gonna pop you outside. I'm back, having exhausted my husband with gift opening and cooking. Amazing. Such things are relatively happy things, one hopes. We had plushie chat, Amber Hawk, hence the addition of some kitty cat plushies that you may or may not have seen before. On this channel, you definitely haven't seen these because I've not. This is Bed Team 6. Tomatoes come from America, but Italy puts them in everything. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So the whole kind of like medieval tomatoes and you throwing tomatoes at people in stocks and that sort of thing, that never happened. That can't happen. It's so funny how our opinion about how things are is often like completely set by, you know, yeah, it's just strange. We have Polly and Anna Ferret and Hydra. And they're playing with the cardboard scratcher. Emma's there. Hi, Emma. How's it going? Hydra wants to play. Which surprises Anna because I don't think Anna relates to Hydra as a kitten. But she is a baby cat, really. Polygon's a streamer, Mike's gone. Yeah, you don't know the half of it. I think Emma and Bruce today. Where's Emma? Emma! Emma, don't be like this. Come on. Yeah. We happy now? Yeah? Okay. I'm okay now, am I? We're going to live. I'm new here. Welcome. And it's present. This is Anna Ferret. This is Anna Ferret. Look. I need to move my food away from her. Or my later food. See? All pet names are cats unless otherwise stated. Like Cookie. Okay, come here. Psst, psst. Ferret, please. Oh, all right, I'm going to move these chocolates because they're going to get destroyed by Ferret. No, they're not yours either. Emma, yeah, I know. What? Stop it. Okay, here, Dreamies. Anna. It's quite funny because Anna gets called Ferret more than just Anna, which is. That's how it looks like she dipped it in a paint bucket. Yeah, it does actually, yeah. What? Ferret! Look! Ferret! Ferret, come here, come here. Emma? Okay, I think we have peace now. I'll just leave Emma on the chair. I'll just move her over a tiny bit. How are we doing? We okay? I'm surviving. Larry is back, which is fine as long as he's not going to be mean. And when Boofus is over there, fatigued. Yeah, yeah, me too. I think I'll feel a lot better after I've eaten something. Honestly, get some food and eat something. Amberhawk, did you see these cool things? Look. It's a holographic Anna Ferret. This is a holographic Guinevere. Pets and Hydrates channel. Obviously you've got an Appa. Very cool. I love the Dotty one. The Dotty one's cool. They're all totally different, but they're all kind of consistent in that they've got the same sort of art style. Oh, have you not? Okay, there's so many. This one's Merlina. This one is Maurice. Wait, cover my face with it. These are going to be stickers in the Discord imminently, as in I'm going to do it like tonight, and I'll make a YouTube video to describe them and show them better. Emma, all right, fine. I don't want to move you, but I need my. Okay, your butt's in the way. All right, fine. Authenticism. I just realised. Okay, it's been on for 5 hours, but yes, that's fine. Yeah. It's a 5 hour stream. It's only hitting the wall myself. Yeah, me too. But for me, I'm pretty confident that it's because I haven't eaten. I know I haven't eaten today, which is weird because it's Christmas Day. But whatever. I have had snacks and like the odd bits of chocolates and things. Amber Hawk is one of the surprises. Another one of the surprises I haven't dropped yet because I think I'll wait. I went outdoors. Amazing. Did you see snow? Does Maurice have educated rodents? You'll have to ask Helen that. There's also Tosca. Tosca, please. Zoom. Not me, not my face. Oh dear, sorry. Webcams are not great for this sort of thing. Yeah, they're all amazing. They look in person amazing. I will film them with my proper big camera, and you'll see. They are really amazing. The artist is incredibly talented. Artsy is what I would call them. I think it's a Titan IRL. Right, yeah, well, I heard you. Thank you. Full of surprises on your mic. I like it. I like it. I like to surprise you all with happy things. That is never gonna go away. That is, if anything, gonna get worse. That is going to become much more acute over time. Given more time and availability, and Larry really wants his catnip. Larry, I think we're going to give you away. I think we need to do a prize draw for Larry. I don't know if it's a prize or it's an obligation. Have some dreamies. I poured some dreamies for him. Too many more happy things. We do. I'm trying my best to do happy things. You'll never top Hydra surprise kittens. Well, I might. I kept it a secret, didn't I, Scott? That live stream was one of the best live streams ever. I was screaming. Just before the live, I was screaming. And then the song. And then the third verse came on. And then Yannika's message like, oh, you kept that quiet. It took people a while to click. Hi, Jaduka. I'll take the Larry. I will happily send him to you. I just need a box. This time of year is so weirdly dark. I fell asleep the other night. I wake up at 5. I can tell. Oh shit, I've done that too. Last week I did the same thing. I went to bed really late. Woke up and it was dark. And it was really quite unsettling. It is weird, isn't it? Pleasant surprises are more rare in 2025. I appreciate novelty. Yeah. Pat, your kids seem to enjoy Christmas. Excellent. Yeah, I'm sorry you had that experience. It's all too common, to be honest. It's pretty standard fare. The whole sort of like racist uncle trope thing. It's happening in the UK a lot too. It's tearing families apart. It's not a lot of fun. Even hosting, by the way, hosting Christmas dinner, I don't think I said much, to be fair. I'm pretty quiet. You won't believe that, I know, but it's the truth. I haven't seen the sun for weeks because it was overcast. Yeah, same. It wasn't Larry, was it? Larry's high on catnip, and I don't think it was, you know. I don't think anyone's there. No, there's no one else there. Just Polly. Polly, it's just you on your own. But yeah, the nights are not drawing in anymore. Nights are getting shorter. Daytime's getting longer. Winter solstice is over. Has been for a few days. That's in the northern hemisphere. Southern hemisphere has the opposite situation going on. I can't believe it. I'm similar. Yeah, this is my YouTube mode. I'm in YouTube mode, and then the switch gets flicked, and I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, well, I can make you a few. I can make you a few predictions that are very, very cold takes for 2026. One of them is that I'll be making more YouTube content and more Patreon content. That's gonna happen. You're gonna hear more from me in 2026. I hope that's a pleasant surprise. Then there is some things happening in 2026 that are going to be incredibly, incredibly awesome. You can say Merry Christmas, of course you can. I've been saying it for like 5 hours. Yeah, enjoy. Knock yourself out. Yeah, I got better being quiet. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been like super quiet and like not being unfriendly or anything, but I don't have much to say or add or whatever. Graffiti cat tutorial can happen. It could even happen like tonight/tomorrow. No, not at all. I want to do happy things. In fact, Bar Vinci, I wanted to. I don't want to say too much. There was a video I wanted to post today, but I got out of bed like 2 p.m. and then I couldn't find my glasses because my contact lenses weren't working properly. And I couldn't see for an hour, and it was 3 o'clock, and then I had to like get everything ready to go and see my parents. I might be an hour out. Yeah, I could be like an hour earlier or an hour later. It was a mess, an absolute mess today. But I was hoping to have made a video this morning. That was my plan. My plan was this morning was to make a video. Yeah. Like, it was very stressful. Yeah, and I couldn't find my glasses too. I left them on the sofa, but I couldn't find them. And it was really stressful. I'm running around trying to find glasses. Like, oh, it was not fun. Yeah. Right, so there is more stuff to announce, and I have my glasses on now, but really strangely, I don't know if anyone's had this experience, but I put my left contact lens in. I have astigmatism in my left eye, and the contact lens wasn't working, and I tried another one, and that wasn't working either. So I don't know if it's a bad batch or if my eye has changed or something, but yeah, it just wasn't working. It was like I didn't have any contact lens in, but I did. So yeah, that was a bit strange, to be honest. So I'm going to order some slightly different brands online, and when they arrive, I'll try them out and see. But I need contact lenses because without them, like, I can't do a lot of things. And it makes you feel vulnerable. Like, it makes you go, oh shit. You keep reminding me of Specsavers. I need to get my eye test done again. Like, it's been like 2-3 years since my last one. Yeah, I'm with you, Bar. I feel like I want to say, you go for yours. Snap, left eye astigmatism as well. Okay. I'm hoping it's the astigmatism that's causing the problem with my contacts, and I just need to have a different brand or a different axis or something. I'm hoping it's simple and I don't need to get an eye test. Yeah, well, when you do your eye test, Bar, I'll go and do mine. I can't dive without them. So I can have my diving mask adapted to put lenses in. Some people do that. My problem is that without my mask, I can't see. And I need 2 masks, not 1. So yeah. So yeah, it changes everything. It would be a mess. We'll do it when Bar does also. Charlie, we're both leaning on Bar to do the thing first, and then we'll do it. I was like this with the introduction post on the scratching post. I'm like, oh, I haven't written an introduction post yet. Oh, I'll do mine when Bar does. So I'll wait for Bar to do it. Yeah, contact lenses is a weird one. I wasn't able to get them until my 30s. And they've been life-changing for me. The reason I'm asking, if you squish your eye a bit while sleeping... Oh, I don't know, do I? I'm sleeping, so... I can't possibly know. But yeah, contact lenses work great for me, but you've noticed I've been wearing glasses a lot lately. So yeah, it's like, what's going on? And you just know Bar's refused it. It's a cash rate. I know. I tend to wear monthlies, so I don't have to, I can just forget about them. And they have worked very well for me. I just basically wear contact lenses for like a month, solid. And then I take them out and just wear glasses for a few days just to give my eyes a break, and then I just repeat the cycle. It works great. I love contacts Blakely, it's too hard to see close. Amberhawk, the ones I used were from Biofinity, and I used the Biofinity Energies. And they have like a slight change to the central prescription, but that's part of that brand. It's their unique selling point, which helps with seeing things close. Like it's designed for monitors and computer screens. So, you know, the center part is clearer and it's like 0.5 difference or something. I know, I don't know. I know what, I don't know the how or why, but that's what worked. I also didn't like, yeah, the whole contact thing took me so long to get used to. It was a big thing. Yeah. Yeah, I've fallen asleep with like dailies, Bar. But that's really bad because then you can't get them out easily and it's all horrible. Yeah. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, sorry, that makes me feel gross. If I even have like a nap with dailies in, I'm like, oh, I can't believe I've just done that. Yeah. Which is why monthlies work great. But yeah, right now I'm having a bit of trouble, but I'll try some different ones and I'll get around to that eye test. Do your eye test. Do a healthcare passport while you're at it. Yeah, I sleep with the monthlies in, yeah. Yeah, I basically have like perfect vision. And it's great. And they were comfortable and I would barely notice they were there. You're right there. You're right there, Mike. Grand state of mind. You're right. These ones are designed to. They're a new type of silicon hydrogel that allows oxygen to pass through. But yeah, you can take them out after a week or after a few days or whatever, or you can just put them in and out and use the same ones. But these ones were ones you could sleep in and they were great. But I'm worried that won't work for me now. I still can't use contacts for me. I didn't know you could get contacts for a whole month. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, contact technology's moved on a lot lately. But yeah, I hope I can still have those because I'm kind of worried. I'm low key, well, not low key worried. I'm high key anxious. I'm high key anxious that if I can't have the same brand or if it can't work, then I'm not going to have the vision I want, and it's like really worried. It is like it's kind of stressy, right? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's not about change, but it's like just not being able to. His pattern. So I'm feeling a bit down. I am too. I'm feeling defeated. So yeah, the Biofinity Energies. I'll tag you on here. It's I switched to them without them necessarily being prescribed. I was actually prescribed but I switched them. I ordered them to try. Sorry, I've just typed in Discord. I had some botch and lamb thing. But I saw I could get the same prescription in Biofinity Energies. So I did that. But I've tried like 2, and it's not cheap. Like if you have like the monthlies, they're quite expensive. They work out to be like £10, maybe $15 for like a couple of lenses, because you're keeping them for a month. So I'm like, I tried one, it didn't work, and I'm like, okay. So I left it for a couple of days, and then tried another one, my last one, and it's like, it's not working either. What's going on? So yeah, eye stuff is definitely strange. But I will go and get an eye test done again. But Bar, you have to do the same thing. By the way, that Instapot looks amazing, by the way, Amber. I'm slightly jelly. With that, I'm going to go and make some gravy and pour it over my my leftovers, my third best leftovers. Eat that. I might have a sandwich. I might even make it. I don't know. I think I'm up to making mince pies tonight, but I might make mince pies tomorrow. But yeah, there's going to be video content soon. And I tell you what I am going to do tonight. I'm going to post the stickers on Discord, and you can see them up close. The artwork is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. It's a beautiful artwork. Like I say, by our autistic Banksy, Autsy. Great work. Yeah, our anonymous Autsy. The Appa stickers went down a blast yesterday. I forgot to mention, because they arrived on Christmas Eve, and I'm like, hey guys. Included in the group that came over was the family members that have Appa, and I'm like, look, here's an amazing sticker, and they're like, how did you do this? How did you make it? And I'm like, no, I didn't. And it was so nice to be able to share them and like show them all the holographic stickers, but specifically they loved the ones of Appa. I gave them 2, so they have their Appa. It's gone down so well with them, and it is a beautiful portrait. They adore Appa so much. So anyway, let's call it here. I'll see you on Discord. There is, like I say, more content to come. 2025 is not going to leave without at least another video going up. There is more stuff going live. More things happening. More stuff. Appa is this one, which is. Please focus on it, camera. Oh man. Hang on. There we go. I think it's hard for the camera to focus on a holographic sticker, to be fair. Because it looks different. Like every subtle slight change is different. It must be hell for the camera to do. This is Appa. It's Maurice's brother. Good night. I hope everybody has a lovely, lovely day or night, because of course the time zone. The sun never sets on the Autisti-cats. And I shall see you all very soon. On Discord. Well, not for an after party. I'm going to go and eat now.
You bought the tree inside again, yeah, that's your choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal road. There's only two rules, human, the holly code. Slip it for the net, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you keep her on the phone. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code. You brought the tree inside again, yeah, that's a choice, okay. Now it's shedding spicy needles where I dramatically lay. Don't put that hat on my head, respect the royal road. There's only two rules, human, the holly code.
Hydra!
Slip it for the nip, say it slow, say it proud. Hydrate on the do or don't, we don't play around. If you want a silent night, you pick the wrong phone. We're festive, feral, fabulous, and loyal to the code.
Hey Emma, look, I've got catnip. What do you think, Hydra? Would you like some catnip?